Good afternoon. Here is the business news on Today95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The federal government has disbursed a total of 11.8 billion naira to 6,842 academic and non-academic staff across Nigerian tertiary institutions. Data published by the Federal Ministry of Education shows that beneficiaries were drawn from 141 institutions, including federal universities, polytechnics, and colleges of education. The funds were released under the Tertiary Institutions Staff Support Fund, with over 34,000 applicants from 219 institutions already verified. The program, launched in August 2025 and funded by the Federal Ministry of Education and TED Fund, provides 0% interest loans aimed at improving the welfare, career growth, and financial stability of workers in tertiary institutions. The federal government has sealed a partnership with European aircraft manufacturer Airbus to strengthen Nigeria's aviation sector. The agreement was formalized through a memorandum of understanding signed during a working visit to Airbus headquarters in Toulouse, France. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, said the pact will focus on infrastructure development, maintenance capacity, and human capital growth. Keyamo adds that the partnership is a major step toward building a sustainable and globally competitive aviation industry in Nigeria. Data from the Central Bank of Nigeria exchange rate portal shows that the official Nigerian foreign exchange market rate hovered around 1,374 naira to the dollar. Trading bands ranged between 1,362 naira and 1,378 naira. Market rates remain moderate as the CBN continues efforts to improve dollar liquidity in the formal foreign exchange window. Analysts say the direction of the naira this week may depend on crude oil prices, foreign reserve levels, and monetary policy measures. The Aviation Ground Handlers Association of Nigeria has issued a final ultimatum to airlines over an estimated 9 billion naira debt. The association warned that critical ground handling services may be withdrawn if payments are not made within 3 days. In a letter dated April 30th, 2026, Argan expressed frustration over what it described as prolonged silence from airline operators despite previous discussions. The association says the latest notice is final and services will be suspended without further warning if defaulting airlines fail to comply. On the foreign scene, the Thailand government has approved a $12.2 billion emergency borrowing package to cushion the economic impact of the Middle East war. The cabinet says the funds will be used to boost domestic spending with ease hardship as inflation rises and economic growth slows. Thailand's finance ministry recently reduced its GDP growth forecast to 1.6%, down from 2.4% recorded last year. Finance Minister Ekniti Nitithanprapas says part of the funds will also support alternative energy and provide relief for more than 20 million low-income citizens. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. on Andre Gorgie. Every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
A wonderful welcome to you all. It's 6 minutes past 1, and it's time for Andre Gorgie, as the promo did say. It's about education and all the things you can learn hidden inside of every aspect and every angle of education. As they say, knowledge is power, and we intend to fill you with enough power. This, we've got like 40 something minutes to be filled to the brim with power and knowledge, or knowledge and power. And that's a jocular note, of course. My name is Dawn Wilson, and this is your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. All right. Now, if you'd like to be part of the conversation at any point, here are the numbers. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, if you'd like to also be part of the program visually as well as by audio, simply go to YouTube and look for Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM on YouTube. And you can also comment. I will check. And if there are comments therein, we'll let the public know what's on your mind. Now, for Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. On Instagram, it's Today FM 951. At Today FM 951. X is Today FM 951, Today FM 951. On Twitch as well, Today FM 951, Today FM 951. Now, you can also listen via the website. Simply go to www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com and click Listen Live. Now, for those of you who are maestros at using apps, well, we have the Radio Garden app on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. And, of course, radio.org.ng. I think we're also on that platform as well. So Google Play Store or the Apple Store, and that's it. You are in with the cool crew, as I sometimes say. All right, let's get the show started. Now, I'm going to read you something from the Vanguard. But before I do that, how valuable do you think your degrees are? Or how valuable in the coming maybe days and the coming weeks? I don't know. Some time will definitely pass. How valuable do you think the degree you currently possess will be? Now, for those of you who might be parents and your kids are, sitting for JAMB and, they want to go into the university and they have chosen courses. I think with the way Nigeria is structured, look, it's a note of warning. And you might be wondering, why is she warning us about courses and degrees? Well, on today's Andre Gorgie, Nasu Konua Natan to federal government. You can't scrap irrelevant courses in varsities. So the federal government says some university courses are irrelevant and unions are pushing back. Now, if your course is declared irrelevant, what happens to your future? Whether you be a graduate or someone that's, well, still in school, an undergraduate. Now, is Nigeria's problem too many courses? Does your degree actually work for you today? That's basically what's on the table. But let me give you a bit of context so you understand why I'm saying, well, how valuable your degree that you got from the university, hard won, by the way, sweat, blood, and tears before you actually got it. Some of you are still in the process of getting it and possibly getting 2 more or 3 more. But that word irrelevant courses, gives you food for, gives you cause for to pause, right? So let's get into it. According to the Vanguard, NASU, Konwa, NAPTAN to federal government, you can't scrap irrelevant courses in varsities. So let's see now. Let's get to the beginning. The federal government, all right, something is jumping around. The federal government yesterday stirred the hornet's nest with a declaration to phase out from the university system courses it deemed irrelevant to the country's economic future. An indication that several social science programs could be on the chopping block. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, who made the declaration while speaking at the Renewed Hope conversation with students of the University of Abuja, warned that the era of studying courses with limited real-world value was ending, saying government was intensifying efforts to align university education with market demands and global trends. However, stakeholders in the university system, including the Congress of University Academics, CONUA, the Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Associated Institutions, NASU, and National Parent-Teacher Association of Nigeria, NAPTAN, berated the government, saying its plans would cause more harm than good for the system. But speaking on the issue, the minister said, we are phasing out some of these courses that are deceiving you, bringing you to school to learn things that we know won't be needed. The minister said in what observers see as a direct reference to certain social science disciplines increasingly viewed as disconnected from Nigeria's evolving job market. We are training you in market-relevant courses, and a lot of you, with due respect to you people doing social sciences, there are not going to be jobs for you in the future. And because of this, we are changing the kind of courses we do to be industry relevant, market relevant, so that by the time you are leaving, you should have a job ready for you. That is the way of the future. Now let's jump a bit to one of the stakeholders before we get into the conversation proper. But from the look of things, some social science courses, humanities and all of that, maybe philosophy would be scrapped. I don't know. But let's go to stakeholders who are against what's going on. So let's go with Konua. Konua says, let courses evolve. So reacting to the development last night, the national president of the Congress of University Academics, CONUA, Dr. Niyi Sumonu, warned that outright scrapping could do more harm than good. He acknowledged that while the government might have valid concerns, the absence of clear details about the specific courses under consideration made it difficult to fully assess the proposal. Nevertheless, he stressed that reform and not elimination should guide any policy direction. So to quote him a bit before we get talking, to my mind, what should be on the table is the evolution of courses to match current realities, not total scrapping. Education must adapt to changing times, but that adaptation should come through updating and modernizing curricula rather than discarding entire disciplines. All right, so they're basically against it. So again, I ask you guys, just how important is the degree you got from school? Because if they were to scrap one or two or three or more than one or two or three of the courses that you did, one wonders how you're going to get ahead in life, because some people study courses that they do intend to get jobs in after some time. But imagine where said course is now deemed irrelevant. So because of the volume of research I had to do, I had to put down a couple of things, pen to paper, as they say. So let me start with this. what exactly makes a course useful? So what makes history useful? What makes literature useful? What makes, let me see now, which other course is there? Philosophy useful? What makes, there are even some courses you hear, you're like, wow, that's a course too? But off the top of my head, I can't really remember some, apart from philosophy, history. Let's see now. Oh, we have some hospitality courses as well in school. Yes, not just the cooking and stuff or culinary sciences, but there's some hospitality stuff. There's even in education, you have economics education, be education economics. They're education courses because those are also social sciences. So those are also courses. Education in economics, education in this, education in that, so you can come out and possibly be an administrator and this and that. I wonder if that would fall under irrelevant courses, because can you get jobs in that? In fact, I have somebody who actually did education in economics, and rather than go on to be an educationist or an administrator in the education field, she's now a banker. Although she had to add other degrees to that, but that was the foundation of her getting her first job in banking. She used that. So, what exactly makes a course useful? Now, depending on who you ask this particular question, you get different answers, of course. So on the one hand, you have the federal government saying we need to look at irrelevant courses in our universities. We need to align education with jobs, with the economy, with reality. And it's beautiful. Then on the other side, you have the university unions and, of course, academic stakeholders saying, hold on. You cannot just start labeling knowledge as irrelevant. And they too, well, they have a point. Because remember, at some point, I did say knowledge is power, and we'll be feeding you with some amount of power and knowledge this 1 hour of the show. So let's break down both sides and then come back to you. Just how valuable is your degree, the course you studied? First off, caught up in this drama now, students and parents. Because, like I said earlier, there could be students that would want to go into a particular course only to hear, it's irrelevant, it's been scrapped and whatever. There could be that issue. And there could be parents that say, I'd like you to be a philosopher, or I'd like you to be a reverend father, so go and learn philosophy or whatever. You know, parents usually, they have big dreams for their kids, only to find out it's been scrapped. Then what? Now, also caught up in the middle of this fight, the future of this country, because make no mistake about it, education is a key driver of how far any country will develop, innovate, or evolve. Education. That's why you see China, you have little kids, some are even coding, they're making apps, they're doing fantastic things, and some of them are like 3, 4, 5. And it's like, wow, it's a miracle. But it's not. It's planning. And these things these kids are doing are pushing China at the forefront of tech and manufacturing and this and that. So education is a key driver. So given that, who gets to decide what knowledge is worth or valuable? Now, as I said earlier, the government side, the government's argument is practical. We need you to study courses that once you come out of school, you'll be able to find a job, you'll be able to get this and that and the other. Okay. Because at the moment, we are producing graduates who are not employable. We're funding courses that don't match labor market needs. So yes, the need to streamline and prioritize relevant courses, all right, yes, fine, I'll give it to them. It makes sense. To create an educational environment where graduates always find jobs. As soon as you come out, there's one waiting for you. So an environment where your skills will translate to employment and employability. As in, nobody will be asking you plenty questions. How much experience do you have? Because right from school and all of that, you've been given that skill set. So yes, the government wants to create an environment where people will be proud of the degrees they hold, the certificates they hold, and not just having to do courses that maybe, well, how for do kind of courses, because they couldn't get what they actually wanted. So yes, the argument has weight. But let's slow down and break down the government's angle. When government, and by government I mean the Ministry of Education, starts deciding what is relevant knowledge, you have to ask. Because you see, from the government's angle, it's a person. When you break down anything, you get to people. So that person now, who now says, oh, this is relevant and that is relevant, that's just you. So how can government decide what course, what degree is relevant to whom? Relevant for what timeline? Relevant based on what data? You know, Nigeria, data is our problem. Information gathering has always been a problem for us, which is why we haven't been able to do census. Kembe Chile. So, ladies and gentlemen, across the world, universities are not just job training centers. Universities are so much more. They are ecosystems. So they produce engineers, yes. They produce lawyers, yes. But for those of you who are historians, in the times when Egypt had books and were teaching people, Mali in days of old, many times the university, what was that his name? The richest man in Mali. Gosh, I forget his name. Mansa Musa? Probably Mansa Musa. He created the university in Timbuktu. And it was to learn a plethora of things. Because knowledge is power. And so these universities created thinkers, researchers, historians, who could tell us why societies existed and why they collapsed. Because you see, a man who fails to learn from history is doomed to repeat it. Then imagine a country who fails to learn from history, doomed to repeat it. And that's why we have the historians. Even though when you look at the Nigerian curriculum, it looks like they don't like history. I don't know why. These people tell us a lot of things, which to me, if you ask me, relevant. Universities produce philosophers who question ethics. Some even question ethics in technology. Like today, we have the ethics of AI. We have thinkers who are looking at AI and wondering how far we should push this AI narrative. Universities produce linguists that help us, we in the media, rolling our tongues and pronouncing things properly. Sometimes you just want to rip out your tongue and say, it don't do. But the linguist helps us better communicate so that not just you understanding us, but the international community. Remember the debacle with, what's his face now? The Kenyan president that was yabbing Nigeria, say you can't hear Nigeria talk, blah, blah, blah. Although that was a diss track for the president, but that happened. Sociologists, cultural experts. Now, some of these folks might seem irrelevant. Their uses, their skill set, irrelevant. But when they don't exist, it sort of tilts the balance of society because they help balance out society. Who do you think taught a lawyer to think? In law, you actually do need philosophy. There's a course, philosophy. You have to learn that. In some engineering courses, or I could be wrong, in some courses, they have the ethics of the job. You learn that. Now, the uncomfortable truth, some of the things we call irrelevant today might become essential tomorrow. In fact, they probably go on to become essential tomorrow. Remember data science? When data science was, what are we using this thing to do? Oh, maybe that's why Nigeria doesn't even care about it. But other countries cared about it. And before you know it, the digital economy exploded. Do you know how much? Why do you think Meta, Facebook them, Instagram and the rest of them, why do you think they crave data? So every time they're always pushing stuff to you, they're always asking you, telling you to answer this survey and this, that, and the other. remember, Facebook was in the news one time that they might have used their platform for the elections. I mean, they were selling information of people or some social engineering or psychological engineering to mess with people's way of thinking or pattern recognition, some psychological operation type thing. Facebook was in smack dab in the middle of that. Because now, data is king. Remember when people were like, cybersecurity, waiting be that, I beg you, jare. But now, ransomware, malware, some people lock you out of, if you click certain links, one thing, do two things, three things, and four things. Now, cybersecurity, everybody, I can do it. I can make your platform unhackable and blah, blah, blah. We're even having the issue in the IREV, say IREV, no say, but at one point in time, they looked at cybersecurity as, what is this drivel? Even climate science, remember? Now, green gas emissions. Don't be using plastic too much. Lagos has now come up with single-use plastic and all of that. They're even trying to find ways to stop us from using plastic, because see how plastic is blocking our gutters, blocking our waterways and all of that? Now, climate science has made us understand one or two things we're doing to ourselves. And we're now signing treaties and getting into different MOUs with different countries. But at one point in time, these courses were deemed irrelevant. So when you hear scrap irrelevant causes, we do need to pause. Because history is full of societies that made the mistake of killing knowledge too early. In fact, look at pidgin. You remember back in the day when they would say, pidgin. Don't speak pidgin. Vernacular, I'll flog you if you do this and you do that and go. Remember? Now, pidgin is ruling the airwaves. In fact, pidgin might be king. Because we have a lot of people who, they just connect. It resonates with them. The bus drivers, the keke riders, the market woman or market women. That's how they get their information. I've interacted with one or two people via, not this platform, through pidgin, and their level of understanding political situations or political issues, you'd be like, from pidgin? How? We looked down on pidgin, but now see, pidgin is kind of king. So shouldn't the government be looking at this situation critically and holistically? Confucius say, don't use cannon to kill a mosquito. That's from a movie, by the way. Don't overreact. Don't do fire brigade. And our Nigerian system, governance, is known for fire brigade. They'll just wake up. Sometimes I call it waking up from a coma, and you just come up with, come on. Now let's bring in the other side. They'll say, no, you can't do this. They're defending academic freedom. And it is their right, because knowledge is power, knowledge is power, knowledge is power. So universities are not vocational centers. You cannot dictate knowledge from government offices. That's what they're saying. You risk destroying intellectual diversity. And that argument's sound. So you see, both sides, they are making sense. In fact, it is very necessary to understand the power that knowledge has. Because if you let any government define what knowledge is allowed, that is, they define what knowledge is allowed, you limit knowledge, you limit power, and it might be a bit of an overreach for me, but you stunt to growth. Now, I do understand that the university folks might be afraid of maybe job losses, because once you scrap certain courses, the lecturers for those courses, or the professors or whatever, the institutions may not be needed. They might be closed down or used for something else. So I understand that. They might also be protecting structure, survival, and all of that. I get that. Now, let's give us a practical example. Let's use philosophy. I did a little research for someone who decides to use to go into philosophy rather, not use philosophy. Just hold on a second. Let me see if I can find where I kept that. I'm famous for losing my... All right. Is it this one? Okay, I think it's this one. Okay. I can't find it. All right, but off the top of my head, philosophers can go into management, can go into law. They are critical thinkers. They can go into media, of course. They can go into several types of businesses, and they make good money abroad. Let's see if I can find that, get it quickly. What jobs can philosophers go into after getting a philosophy degree? All right. Let's see if it can quickly pick it out for me, if the network will agree. All right, so they can go into legal and public policy. That's the law, I said. They can also be paralegals. They can go into finance and business and finance. Employers in this field value soft skills like the ability to synthesize complex information. Management consultant, marketing manager, data analyst, human resources, media and communications, specialized ethical roles like AI ethicist, clinical ethicist, education and research. I mean, come on. Then somebody will wake up and tell me that philosophy is an irrelevant course because it doesn't meet up with the demands of the market. Now, if you were to ask me, the truth is this. We have a gap between what is taught and what is needed. A gap between certification and competence. A gap between education and employment reality. We have that gap. Now, rather than these two parties coming together, to staying apart and saying, no, this is my angle, you cannot do this, and no, we have to scrap. What if they come together holistically looking at this thing and understand that they are two halves of a whole? The government wants employability, wants people to go into courses that can give them jobs as soon as they come out. Yes. But the academics also have a solid argument. Knowledge is power. No knowledge is lost. So what if they come together and decide that they should rather reform what we have on ground than scrapping? Do you know that in America, in England, in I think France as well, they don't scrap anything. Instead, they evolve the courses. So let's say a historian, what can a historian do? What kind of work? They now evolve it to, okay, add data analysis to it, add tech, add this, add that. So they bring that course into the modern age. Why can't same be done here in Nigeria for our educational system? Rather than one side holding rigidly to one angle of thought and the other side holding rigidly to another, why not modernize those courses? Whatever the courses may be. Why not find a way to, like a historian now, you could say, all right, go to any school abroad, learn their ways. We would even give you, I think there are some schools or some institutions that give like fellowships and all of that. You go there, you learn. Okay, go to Ukraine or go to Poland or go to England or go to France. Go here, go there, go and learn more, go and add more. And then you come back to Nigeria. Nigeria that values tourism. Nigeria that values the creative economy. Nigeria that funds these things. Start building museums where people can come and learn about culture, learn about this and that, and it boosts tourism. It boosts their economic revenue, IGR. Oh, creative economy. oh, let's help you guys come into the modern era of maybe using CGI in such a way that Nigerian movies now start featuring not just one or two in the Oscars, in the which other I don't watch those things, but in the Oscars, Grammys I think are for music, in Cannes Film Festival only for us. But these are things we don't value. Therefore, courses attached to these things we also don't value. But in America, hey, School of Arts, I think there's a school called Juilliard. You go there, you learn dance. You go there, you learn choreography. You go there, you learn music. But they also teach you other things, other subjects. So why can't ours be like that? Why the need to kill and bury, scrap? And so you have a child who maybe wants to, I don't know, do philosophy. But because you scrapped it, how do his parents do it now? He has to go to a Ghanaian university or a Togolese university, anywhere where that course is still being taught. Meanwhile, if our government had basically just created the enabling environment for these courses to thrive, create an environment where, or create a system where, okay, you're studying this not just for lawyers, not just for mass communication students and all of that. Create a system where, okay, this business exists, this institution exists. We want you to take these persons and give them 1 year or 2 years training in this, that, and the other. But the enabling environment does not exist. Ladies and gentlemen, for law school, I didn't have to go and look for a law firm. Law school did that. Apparently, law firms send in their names to law school. And then they just, okay, attach this student to this law firm, attach this student to this law firm. The only time where Agbada they hang for barbed wire is if you get there and the law firm has moved or they've closed down and they forgot to maybe update their information with law school. But that's what law school does. Now, imagine if such a thing happens in other institutions or other departments or other courses where the school can directly connect you to a business or a job or an intern placement. Why are things always upside down in Nigeria? Meanwhile, other places, we want to copy them, we send our kids there and all of that. Why can't we do it here? And so now, the only alternative the government sees is let's scrap irrelevant courses. I have to ask, who made you judge and jury over what is relevant? If the Chinese were looking at it so, some people will say, these kids are too young to be learning all these things. No. Don't teach them coding now. Don't teach them this and that. Then China wouldn't be the leader of the pack it is now. In fact, some schools are so, I don't know whether I should use the word proactive. They send their students, they call it, what's that name now? Oh, I had the name and exchange students, yes. Exchange students, that's what they call it. I met a couple back in the day when UST was still called UST. They came from England or some place like that. Met them at a party. They had come to, study the Nigerian way. They didn't stay too long, they left. But they do that. Why can't we? Why shouldn't we? Why should it be easier to scrap? I know that our government doesn't fund. I think the budget for education is not up to what UNICEF, I think UNICEF or UNESCO put down. It's not up to, because we don't really value education. But still, some amount of money is going to education. So why not do the proactive thing? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what will happen to your kids when the courses they want to study have been deemed irrelevant and scrapped? What what happens to your degree that you you currently possess? You say, oh, back in the day, I studied such and such, but now they don't do it anymore. I wonder if your certificates will still be valid. I wonder, well, we wait to see. Because what Tunji Alausa came out to say to the University of Abuja students, I don't know if it has made the rounds all over Nigeria. I don't know if stakeholders have been, and by stakeholders, I mean students of other schools and parents of other schools and would-be parents, would-be guardians and all of that have been intimated that we might be scrapping some courses. So let's get your thoughts. How valuable do you think your certificate is? The numbers 0810-9510-951. All right, Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Yadi Beradile, calling from Aba in Aba.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Federal government is right in what they want to do, but timing is or should be taken care of. For instance, they can give them time, say less 5 years or 6 years, so that the lecturers can find something else and still be balanced. Why am I saying this? I was a teacher in a secondary school, and you see students studying up to 17 subjects. They will get tired to the extent that when I come in, they will beg me, please, sir, we are tired. We are tired for the day. They're saying we are tired. Why someone somewhere is lobbying for his own subject to be studied also, so that he will fix in his people to get employment. And students are saying we are tired. Now, if you go to university, for instance, I studied agric engineering. And in agric engineering, they made us to study some courses, which I also considered irrelevant. The suffering we pass through, I don't think the extra load should be given to us.
All right, I get you. But don't you think, like I said, reform, bring the course into the modern era rather than scrapping it? Because
Look at the problem. The problem is how to manage what is already on ground. What do I mean? The students should fund those courses they call irrelevant courses or subjects. Then from the funding provided by the students, the lecturers will be paid. Since they want to remain there, let them continue studying those courses. For instance, if you want to study anthropology in zoology, they feel in Nigeria that is not necessary. Okay. These courses are necessary. These courses are necessary, but this one is not necessary. But if you want it, pay this.
All right.
The lecture is on ground.
All right, we get your
so
thoughts.
that he can teach you that.
All right, thank you.
Then
No. Come on, allow other people have their say, please. I had to let you go, but thank you. We get your thoughts. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mama.
Go ahead. Go ahead. You have the floor.
You see, federal government trying to grab some courses that is irrelevant. Which course is not relevant? Is it the problem of education? Look at the rate of unemployment across the nation. Is it the problem of education? I don't understand a home minister, a minister who is not responsible for his responsibilities, which is very unfortunate. Look at the rate of unemployment across the nation. He cannot declare state of emergency in a rate of unemployment. He has left to tell Nigerians he wants to disqualify some degree holders, which is very unfortunate. Who does that? I understand. What impact has he created since he became a minister? What impact? What legacy? Can you come up with the blueprint what he has done since he took office as Minister of Education? You are there, this is doing nothing. It's hell of fortunate for you to have this education. I remember my mom from chair.
All right.
Unfortunate.
Thank you for calling. Okay, so how valuable is your degree? How valuable or how useful the course your kids might want to study? The federal government, the Ministry of Education says they have plans to scrap what they call irrelevant courses. So what is an irrelevant course? Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Nelson from Igrita.
All right, go ahead. Really?
Yes, because the people who are leading us today, they are selfish. Some of them are not even competent. They want to project personal ideas, not national ideas that will benefit the citizens. I want to do it like this. Okay, just pardon me a little. Let me digress a little. For example, now, like police, if you see Operation Swift, Operation Quick Response, is it not the same thing? Because each person wants to bear a name. Now, me carve this thing. But if we have one direct goal, like now they are talking of Renew Hope. This Renew Hope with one single common, everything about Renew Hope ends. Why can't we have a Nigeria project? This is what we want for the next 5, 10, 20 years.
All right.
Not saying that Tinubu vision or Sim vision. Until Nigeria gets to that point, whatever they are doing, they will not be able to get it right. Until we say Nigeria, not Tinubu,
all right,
not Sim, not Wike.
Okay.
If not, we'll be going round in a cycle.
All right. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show. Yes, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
The problem is not the cause. The problem is to create what the cause need to do. See, when branding is a key word in leadership. When you have a minister who don't know what is called branding, branding is a big thing in terms of education. Which area were we going in Nigeria? Mr. President, which area you want to create your interest in terms of education in tandem with the economy? That's what you'll be looking at. Education is a big market. It's a market, a multi-billion-dollar market. That is the problem we're having in leadership.
Okay.
What are you scrapping? Tell us which cause you want to scrap. That Nigeria doesn't have the resources and the market to, absorb those students.
Okay.
Because there's no creativity. That is the problem.
All right.
You're talking about philosophy. Philosophy is a big market in the industry. This security we're having, you can bring philosophers to deliver this message. Reorientate the people. Go into military.
All right.
Into police. And then give us what we want.
All right.
Branding is a problem. Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show.
Lady Dawn, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Reginald, I talk from Quebec.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah. Even though I joined this program very late, but I know that we are talking about the federal government starting some of the courses in the university.
Yeah, they say irrelevant courses.
Irrelevant courses. Is those courses, is it irrelevant in Nigeria or is courses that are irrelevant worldwide?
Well, maybe Nigeria. I think he's looking at Nigeria. I think.
Then what is the blueprint of our education? Maybe we are looking at where level at which our education will take us for the next 20 years. We have such a blueprint.
Okay.
This is what federal government. This is what the vision of federal government education for 20 years project for education. Do we have something like that?
All right, we get you.
Something like that. So we need to come up and begin to do And then,
All right, I have to let you go. Your line is actually breaking. Andra Gorgi, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good day, my sister.
Good day. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Kuri is my name. I'm calling from the group.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
My sister, the Minister of Education did not plan better in Nigeria. Now, I will take an example. Former Minister of Education, he came out and said, at the age of 18, 16 years, you should not write the job. Which we knew very well that at the end of even a child of 3 years now, he knows how to operate the phone we are talking about. So when a minister comes and says, oh, if you not reach 18, you should not write job. Before that 16 years, that child is in university. He knows what is going to do. Now, for we to scrap, how can you take it to scrap the intelligence God gives to the person? These are not wisdom made by man. It was wisdom. As the child come out, he know where he's heading to. The white man said, at the age of 16 years, my child know where he's heading to. Our country, at the end of the day, we plan how to bring down the wisdom of most people now. To me, I did not support it. Why I did not support it is that in 1980, NNPC and people who work there, our total engineer, they wrote petition, say, oh, the white men are coming to my future. And Korean people left the country and hand over everything to them. Now, do you have any referendum working again? If we said we should scrap, no wisdom is not perfect. In the lawyer, we have so many wisdom there. In the engineer, we have so many wisdom there. In the criminology subject, we have so many wisdom there. That Nigeria will have. But for the fact that we can choose only one subject, hello?
I can hear you, but I'm about to let you go.
We can choose only one subject, which is politics. Most of the people who are there in politics, they are fake education.
All right.
So what I'm concerned. Fake education.
Okay.
Now, our children that get what it takes to be. In River State here, we say we are going to employ teachers. How many teachers have we employed?
Okay.
And these are people who have wisdom.
All right.
And to make sure that they get what they want.
All right.
So to me, for that man said we should have to scrap wisdom. I cannot create a human being. And for that, I cannot tell my child, go and read the Gila when you don't have a Gila subject.
All right. I had to let you go because I kept saying, all right. So yes, the federal government is saying they intend to scrap irrelevant courses. And one wonders because, like I said earlier, when you dig through stuff, you get to people. The minister standing on his own, what does he deem an irrelevant course? And would a reasonable man, this is a legal term anyway, would a reasonable man say, yes, I do agree, there's a test in law. If a reasonable man says, this thing is like this, okay, then it means it makes sense. So the Ministry of Education saying they intend to scrap irrelevant courses. Would a reasonable man look at what they're saying and say, yes, scrap this because it is an irrelevant course? What constitutes an irrelevant course? You see, the world is growing, the world is changing every day. So, like they say, one man's meat is another man's poison. So shouldn't it be reform? Shouldn't it be bringing the education sector, bringing the courses, whatever they may be, into the modern era rather than scrapping? Now, I did hear the first caller who said sometimes the students are bogged down with so many subjects that they are tired. That's part of the reform I'm talking about. Make education fun. Make education something that students wouldn't look at and roll their eyes and say, oh gosh, I'm so tired. So why not revamp? Why not innovate? Why not evolve the education sector rather than scrapping? In fact, instead of scrapping, can't some courses be made to be more practical? For example, I did tell you abroad they could send one or two students to another country or send you to a company. We could come up with our own Nigerian style where, all right, you know what? For the first 2 years or the first 3 years of your academic year, let's go with that, you will be taught in classes. Then the remaining 2 years, let's say it's a 5-year course, you will work in such and such place. They will pay you a stipend. Go there and learn the job. And then when you come back, you will now have an examination that's both theoretical and practical. Because look at the Nigerian educational system. A lot of us are theory heavy, practically light. So they can come out and say, 1 + 1, 2. Why is 1 + 1, 2? What makes 1 + 1, 2? But we just know that 1 + 1 is 2. So maybe it should be a revamping rather than a scrapping. The two sides, the two warring factions now, the ones who are for and against, come together and come up with a reform that works for everybody. So there will be no job loss in case they are trying to protect structure and institutions. There will be no job loss. And the students and would-be students don't lose out in the end. Instead, they come out better for it. We come out and we're able to give China a run for its money. Imagine where Nigeria can go toe-to-toe. Not chess. I'm not belittling chess. But imagine where Nigeria can go toe-to-toe on any subject with a Chinese student or with a Singaporean student or with, with anybody. Anyway, let's watch the coming days and see if they will carry all of us along and tell us which subjects are irrelevant and which get to stay. It's been Andra Gorgi from your premium talk station 95.1 FM. Let's see if we have any messages before we go so that I do not disenfranchise. That's not correct anyway, but I do not disenfranchise your voice. All right. Woki from Port Harcourt, you say, Lady Dawn, afternoon is like Professor T.A. Tunji Alausa is looking for what to do, shifting from delivering dividends of democracy. However, any course once studied as a graduate is useful to the society. The problem we have is lack of development of our system to catch up with the trend other countries around the world moving. While Nigeria, our leaders, are here scrapping and creating fear and unemployment. Tell that minister to resign or do something else. All right, okay, from Port Harcourt, noted. And yes, I do kind of agree with your sentiment about spreading fear, because the academics who are pushing back, might be scared that their jobs might be on the chopping block, depending on what course is now deemed irrelevant. Yeah, I think I like that. All right, let's see if we have any more before. Okay, we're out of time. But as I normally say, you guys are an amazing bunch of politically savvy people. Coming up next, Talk That Talk. Bring your savviness to that platform as well. But for the time being, Andra Gorgi is over. My name's Dawn Wilson. Enjoy what's left of tea.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people. Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go. Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering
News Update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Apologies for that. Welcome back to the news. The Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has called on Nigerian students to take an active role in strengthening national security, stressing that safeguarding the country is a collective responsibility. He made the appeal during an educational visit by students of political science and diplomacy from Veritas University, Abuja, to the Ministry of Defense, where he urged them to remain vigilant and report suspicious activities as part of efforts to enhance peace and national unity. Musa also highlighted ongoing efforts to address Nigeria's security challenges, including strengthening local defense production through the Defense Industries Corporation of Nigeria, DICON, and improving technological capacity such as the production of military equipment and drones. He warned against cybercrime, encouraging students to channel their creativity into national development, while noting that partnerships and reforms were underway to boost defense capabilities and reduce dependence on foreign procurement. The Borno State Police Command has reiterated its zero-tolerance stance on torture and human rights abuses, warning officers to strictly adhere to professional conduct in the discharge of their duties. The directive was issued during a briefing at the police headquarters in Maiduguri, where Commissioner of Police CP Naziru Abdul Majid reminded officers of the need for accountability, restraint, and respect for human dignity in all policing operations. The warning comes amid heightened public scrutiny of police conduct nationwide, following recent incidents that have triggered calls for stronger enforcement of use of force regulations and greater respect for citizens' rights. CP Abdul Majid stressed that torture, excessive force, and other forms of abuse are illegal and unacceptable, adding that such conduct violates the Police Act and established operational guidelines. He said misconduct not only undermines the image of the Nigeria police force, but also weakens public trust, which is essential for effective policing and intelligence gathering. He warned that any officer found guilty of rights violations would face disciplinary action in line with existing procedures. The All Progressives Congress, APC, in Benue State has commended President Bola Tinubu for initiating a peace and reconciliation meeting held in Makadi, describing the intervention as a major step toward strengthening unity within the party. The state chairman of APC, Benjamin Omale, in a statement said the president's move demonstrated his commitment to fostering cohesion and development in Benue State. Omale also pledged the party's loyalty to the president and praised Governor Hyacinth Alia for supporting efforts to unite stakeholders and provide an enabling environment for dialogue. The meeting, held at the Government House Banquet Hall in Makadi, was convened to resolve internal differences between the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Senator George Akume, and Governor Alia, particularly over issues surrounding party pride. And on the foreign scene, university canteens across France have begun offering €1 3-course meals to all students, regardless of income, in a major policy shift aimed at easing financial hardship. The initiative, which previously applied only to low-income or scholarship-supported students, reduces the standard meal price from €3.3 and covers a starter, main course, and dessert. The expansion follows sustained advocacy from student unions and comes amid rising concerns over student poverty, where surveys indicate many students skip meals due to financial constraints. Officials say the program, which already served hundreds of thousands of students last year, will be scaled up further, with the government committing €120 million by 2027 to support its expansion while maintaining food quality and managing increased demand. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Harcourt people. Well, amazing Port Harcourt people, amazing Rivers people, because for the next 50 minutes, yes, it's 10 minutes past 2. For the next 50 minutes, you and I will be having a great, hopefully, an awesome conversation centering around Rivers State and Rivers issues. That's what Talk That Talk is about. That information I had to put out because some people call in and say, why are we not talking about this happening in that state and that and that? Well, Talk That Talk is about Rivers State. Now, don't forget, on this frequency, 95.1 FM, we have a plethora of conversations. We have different types of conversations. The good, the bad, the ugly, the difficult, the super difficult, the easy, fluff, the mundane. We have it all. Because one thing conversation does, one thing dialogue does, it expands perspectives, it expands enlightenment, it opens eyes, it brings about change, progress, development, growth, movement. You see the positivity of having a conversation? Yeah. So let's have another, possibly good conversation about, the River State reality. Good, bad, ugly. All right, on that note, my name is Dawn Wilson. It's Talk That Talk, as I said. If you'd like to be part of the show when the time comes, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Now, for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701 9339 962, 0701 9339 962. To be part of the show via our social media handles and of course online, YouTube, those who prefer to watch and listen as well. Today951fm, that's the handle to go to, Today951fm. Facebook, Today95.1fm for your thoughts. Yes, we have posts running at the moment. And on Instagram, Today FM 951. On X, Today FM 951. And on Twitch, at Today FM 951. Now, if you'd like to listen online, of course, we have a website. Yes, we do. www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Just click Listen Live, and that's it. Now, for those of you who prefer apps, Radio Garden, and radio.org.ng, I believe. Just search for Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Now, if you want to go and find said apps, Google Play Store and the Apple Store as well. All right, let's get into the conversation for today. So, according to The Nation, Wike's Rainbow Coalition to field candidates in APC and PDP. Now, the post running on Facebook says, one structure, multiple party lanes, structure, loyalty, ethnic balance, and more. We will be breaking it all down now. So you can go there and leave your thoughts as we break it down. Now, before we get to the breaking, let's get to the story. So The Nation, I just read out the headline, but you know what? Let me do it again for those at the back that did not hear. So it says, Wike's Rainbow Coalition to field candidates in APC and PDP. So the River State Rainbow Coalition of the Federal Capital Territory Minister Chief Nyesom Wike has positioned two governorship aspirants to contest the primary elections of the People's Democratic Party and the All Progressives Congress. The minority leader of the House of Representatives, O.K. Chinda, who hails from Obiakpo local government area, would contest on the PDP platform. It was learnt yesterday. But there were reports at the weekend that the coalition had decided that another staunch loyalist of the minister, Alabo Dakorinama George Kelly, would fly the APC flag. It was gathered that the move by the coalition was to produce the governorship candidates for the parties and ensure that one of them emerges as governor. The decision of the coalition was said to have rattled the camp of Governor Siminalayi Fubara, who had already obtained forms through proxies to contest the election. A source which spoke in confidence said if the governor decides to contest, he would have to confront the coalition candidate in a direct primary poll controlled by local government chairmen and party leaders. He said, it will be a difficult contest for the governor. He doesn't control the state and grassroots structures of the APC, and that will make his clinching the ticket a Herculean task. The governor should have defected to another political party to contest for a second term because there seems to be no way for him in the APC. Fubara at the weekend received the governor of Abia State, Dr. Alex Oti, at the government house in Port Harcourt, the state capital. The governor reportedly held a meeting with Oti, who left the government house without stating his mission. We don't know whether Fubara will make a U-turn and turn to Labour Party, which is currently controlled by Oti and seems to be more stable than other opposition parties ahead of the election. The goal should be to support President Bola Tinubu on a neutral platform and then fight for his re-election. It will be embarrassing should Fubara contest the APC primary and fail to clinch the ticket. The reported entrance of Kelly was viewed as a masterstroke by members of the coalition who believed that no other candidate outside the union stood a chance to get the ticket. Apart from Fubara, a billionaire businessman and former aspirant Tonye Cole also purchased the forms for the shadow poll rescheduled for May 23. All right, Kelly is a known political son of Wike and a loyal member of the coalition who also hails from the Ijaw-Kalabari axis of the state. Now, for more on that, just go and get a copy of The Nation so that you can get the full story. All right, so let's get into this. Woo-wee. So apparently, seeing as the Rainbow Coalition, and yes, I know how some of you feel about it, some have even called in to say, is it known to law? Is it a consensus group? Is it a consensus movement? Is it a this? Is it a that? It's illegal and this, that, and the other. I hear you. But here's the thing. And please try to keep sentiments out. Let's have a constructive conversation with sentiment aside. Let's have a clinical conversation with sentiment aside. I always like to say I have no dog in this fight. But the Rainbow Coalition looks like it's going to be a Nigerian reality, good or bad, a Nigerian reality. The same way we had our thoughts, our various thoughts about the state of emergency, whether it was right, whether it was wrong. Section 308 say, Section 308 no say, and yet it somehow still stood, legal or illegal. Maybe at some point in time, maybe after this administration has passed, or years down the line, the judiciary could revisit the case and then tell us for real. Should it have happened? Shouldn't it have happened? I don't know. But for now, the answer is still up in the air. It hasn't come down yet. But that is the Nigerian political space. Strange things happen. And somehow there isn't much that can be done about it because many believe the judiciary has been compromised. So where we should even have interpretation and possible enforcement of the right thing, well, as they say, Agbada hang for barbed wire. So Rainbow Coalition it is then. So it appears that a singular structure is fielding gubernatorial aspirants of two parties. The thing now is, some people in some quarters were thinking, okay, the Rainbow Coalition will field one gubernatorial aspirant with the deputy. But, well, according to The Nation, it's latest developments might be that, from what they're reporting, the APC will have a candidate and the PDP will have a candidate, and then they'll slug it out. Well, we hope they'll slug it out because we don't know. Come 2027, we'll see. But one has to wonder if one political structure is influencing multiple parties. And can I say it's unprecedented? I don't think it has happened anywhere. I think it's something new. Yeah, miracles happen every day, as they say. So I think it's something new. But I stand to be corrected. You know, I've done as much research as I can, but no human being knows it all. So if you've seen such a thing happen before, please point us all in the right direction. With evidence, of course. But with what's happening, where it looks like one political structure is influencing multiple parties, what does that then mean for democracy at state level? As in, one wonders years down the road what this precedent will set. Because make no mistake about it, you see the cane they used to flog the first wife, they will keep it for the second. It usually happens like that. Unless the second wife is how independent is the politics or the parties in Rivers State politics. How independent are they? Because what I know is somebody comes out and says, oh, I've decided, like what happened in Lagos. Hamzat came out and said, oh, I'm going to run for office. And then he went to meet the Sean He went to meet Sean. But here, we haven't really had anybody come out and say, well, maybe apart from Tony Cole. Yes, okay, Tony Cole. But the other parties that exist, nobody has come out to say, oh, we're going to do this, oh, we're going to do that. We're running for nobody. But now we have this, as it's being reported, endorsement or this candidature coming out. Now, here's another angle to this. Just as we have the Rainbow Coalition, which is now new, we also have religion and ethnicity usually playing out in politics. It's as if it's like, as Gary is a staple diet, it's as if religion and ethnicity is also staple in Nigerian politics. But thank goodness, the parties involved, there will be no religion say, religion no say, but ethnicity might play a role. Now, in this regard, we have, for the APC, an Ijoman, Kalabari, Riverine. So some might say, okay, like Tony Cole, Kalabari, Riverine, okay. Because many are looking at it's our turn, give us our 8 years. Ijo, Riverine, yeah, there's that dichotomy. It's historical, Riverine and upland, it's been historical. But when you now look to the PDP with OK Chinda, he's a query. How would the Ijos be placated? Because like I said, a lot of things are staple. Many things are staple in Nigerian politics, and dare I say Rivers politics. So how would frayed nerves of the riverine folks be placated with the push for OK Chinda? So a little digression. Should it have been an Ijo man, a riverine man coming out under the PDP? You tell me when I open the phone lines. But let's keep it moving. How popular are these men that are reportedly being endorsed and fielded organically? Because, well, truth be told, Rivers State folks may not have even been carried along in the alleged endorsement and fielding. Were there town halls carried out? Because remember, the FCT minister did say elders, I guess party elders and all of that would be, they would have input in picking these, the folks, whoever would run for office. So I don't know where Rivers State folks carried along. But anyway, would Rivers people get behind them? Would the Rivers people actually connect with the names being mentioned, or it's just purely elite arrangement? So they've brought them out. Now let's see. Let's test the waters. Let's see what the people say. Now, the primaries will be direct primaries. Where does that then leave the incumbent? That's the governor. What options does he have in a system where the structure appears heavily influential? And so with the window period closing, should the governor move to another political party or stay put? Remember, according to The Nation, they reportedly said Alex Otti had a meeting with the governor. Now, we know that his loyalty lies with the president. He has said it so many times that he is backing the president. But can he back the president and contest on a platform that's not the APC and win? Can he do that? Because we talk about the power of incumbency and this and that. So should the governor move, we knowing that, yes, he is loyal to the president, to another platform and test his might there? Now, Alex Otti was tight-lipped about the meeting, so we don't know. But there was a meeting. Now, remember, I must say this. I did as much digging as I could. The FCT minister has been quiet. He hasn't come out to publicly say, I endorse, I this and that. So we're also waiting for that clarification. But at the moment, well, mainstream media running with the story of George Kelly Like when people are you want to run a race, and before the umpire fires the gun, bah, how come you've taken off? So could it just be a false start? Maybe this is smoke but no fire. So, what are your thoughts? It's kind of strange that the Rainbow Coalition, they have the PDP, they have the APC, and they have their two candidates. Or is one a decoy? Some quarters believe one could be a decoy, smoke and mirror.
I still remain Mama.
All right. You have the floor.
You see the issue that the governor should leave APC. He should be fed because he has no time. He should decide to join any political party for his own governorship ambition. Apart from that, he finds it very difficult in terms of contesting. I still remain Mama.
All right. Thank you for calling. See, that was short and sweet. Just behave like Zimmerman, please. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don Wilson.
Hello. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Regina, calling from Chepeche.
All right. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah, like what my brother Imaman said, the governor has no option again than to move to Labour Party. But Labour Party is the option for him now. Because for the APC, they looking at the structure is going to favor Judge Kelly. As for the man, Chinda of Obiabo, that of the PDP, I don't know, it's not a strong contender. Because looking at the recent PDP now, the PDP now is being controlled by the DOT, led by Wabra and the group, which Makinde and the group is also there. I don't know. I'm not sure that Governor Wike is ready to work with them. Gender is just there as an alternative. And you are talking about the Rainbow Coalition.
Okay, I had to let you go. See how Imaman did his own. 1 minute, short and sweet. Hello? All right, talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes, my suggestion to the governor is that he should be aware of the president, because the president is just playing double standard game, trying to use the governor of the state to achieve what he wants to achieve in Rivers State. If I would suggest, the governor has a population in the state. He has over 4.something million votes, people standing behind him. So if I would suggest to him that he should just make a haste by leaving APC, because we're not ready to vote for the presidency. We want to vote for the governor and deliver him come 2027. So if I would suggest to him, the earlier let's see the structure of APC in Rivers State and the structure of PDP in Rivers State, which will not defeat them hands down.
All right.
So we are ready to stand with the governor to deliver him come 2027.
Okay, all right.
So my advice is,
all right. Talk, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Honorable Please.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Let me sound this to when you go close to person, you can be able to give account. For our governor, if you are doing anything with FCC minister, no get forgiveness from the dictionary. So if you are thinking that you are still with him, run away from him. Come back, see, when Governor Fubara came on board, we thought that you maintain the same tempo of people on the street where he belonged before, but he derived from that side and still goes back to the people that are oppressing us. But to tell you the truth, FCC minister no get forgiveness for in dictionary. You know what he tell you before, he saying go make sure say your administration go from what is he doing now. So Fubara, come back to the street. These street people will deliver you. They are waiting for these politicians. FCC no get forgiveness for in dictionary. You know they forgive.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk. Welcome to the show.
Good morning.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Ajibola from Wales.
All right, go ahead, Ajibola. You have the floor.
I think the governor.
Oh, I think you might have to disconnect and call back. Your line isn't doing you any favors. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good day. How are you today? This is Dr. Dennis.
I'm doing good, Dr. Dennis. You have the floor.
Yeah. Do you see why I say the journalists should join in this fight? There's a conspiracy and they have hijacked the power of the people, put it in their personal hands. If we had fought for the change of certain clauses in the Electoral Act, and then the real-time transmission, and then filing of election petitions, they won't be doing all this nonsense. Now we are like the monkeys, proverbial monkeys, who do not understand that their house is the big tree that is being cut down. As that tree is being cut down, they jubilate, gallivant all over the place, only to come back in the night and look for that big tree where they used to sleep. But I feel so sad that somebody could study, burn midnight oil, and call himself a lawyer, and then go through, become a judge. A judge. Lord Denim and all will be weeping about Nigerians. Now, look at Mandela talked about us. Ghana is laughing at us. Kenya is laughing at us. Who are these people in Africa who desecrate the whole world as it is? I'm really sad.
Okay. Thank you for your thoughts. Apologies for your sadness. I'm kidding. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, we lost that one. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Austin calling from my boy.
All right, Austin, you have the floor.
Don.
Yeah.
It's just a shame to me that our elders in this state will sit down and watch one man operating in this state, that only one man will fix both PDP and APC candidates, governorship candidates, and the elders are keeping quiet. I was ashamed when I saw them on TV on Sunday with our ex-agitators, Asari Dokubo and Ateketon, with this man deciding that he should, oh my God, I will for this state. This is our river state. God bless you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good day, Don. This is Max Nelson from Ibiza.
All right, Nelson, you have the floor.
Okay. You see this topic you brought. The president and the governor and the Rainbow Coalition. It's only in River State we have that Rainbow Coalition. In the whole 36 states, it's only River State. And if you watch, our president is deceitful. His word cannot be trustworthy. If you watch what is happening in other states, let me just call Ibadan. He allowed the Minister of Power, Delebu, the failed Minister of Power. Now, when he got there, the man is shouting that President said I go be governor. Now, another thing in the CBS. That is to tell you that the president's word is deceitful. He wants to use Wike, and he also wants to use the governor to win votes for River State. But I believe that God will intervene. The right thing will be done. But for the governor, I don't see chance for him in APC.
Okay.
I don't see chance.
All right. Thank you for calling. Now, it must be said the opinions of the callers remain the opinions of the callers and in no way, shape, or form reflect the opinions or feelings of Today 95.1 FM. All right, let's keep those calls coming in. 0810-9510-951. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
A new dawn.
All right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wellington from Okrika.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
The truth of the matter is that nobody can win. People, they are telling the governor, tell us where to go. Take a form. I, Wellington, are mobilizing close to 2 million women for So we are just waiting for him. He's our director, our leader, our father. He's the governor of Rivers State. We are waiting for him. Sarama, Beye. Beye. We are waiting for you. Tell us what to do.
All right.
We will do.
Okay.
Thank you and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Can you hear me now?
Yes. Go ahead.
Ajibola.
Okay, Ajibola, go ahead. We can hear you.
I think what is going on now for the government to work with the president so he can get but that they will become another party. Those will impeach him. And the president wants to come to another party, not listen to whether impeachment or not. That is the only option.
All right. Ajibola, you might have to call back. Still garbled. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, I'm wishing.
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Comrade Kabari. I'm waiting for people who get that confidence on this present governor. I'm not against the governor, but I tell you, his leadership style is one of the worst ever. His leadership style is one of the worst ever. You can have a staff. If you can
Comrade, you might have to disconnect. You might have to disconnect. Okay, I had to let you go. Apologies for that. You might have to call back. Your line was garbled, so I couldn't really make out what you were saying. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Can you hear me clearly now?
Is this Ajibola?
Yes.
Much better. Go ahead.
Okay. So what I was saying is that the president has tried his best. We are talking about two interests. If you look at their fight initially, the governor also disobeyed the president, which that fight would have been easy to manage without going through court. And having gone through court, Wike has won everything. President also will not tell Wike to not protect his own interest. So at this point now, it's for the governor to work with the president. So after the election, maybe he can get federal appointment. That is the only thing. If he move from one party to another, those house will impeach him. And the president will not, but Wike will not allow him to stay there and use the state resources to contest against his candidate. That is just gone.
All right. Thank you for calling. You. All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, don't wish it.
I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Comrade Kabari. Come on back. The line was that right?
Yes. Let's try it again. Go ahead. You have the phone.
What I'm telling you is that governor.
Your network isn't doing you any favors. We could barely hear you. Some words were coming through, some words were not coming through. So no need to waste your credit or your airtime rather. See if you can still move around, and hopefully you'll be able to connect better. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. Turn down the volume on your radio, please. Good afternoon.
Okay, my name is Tamara Samuel Charlie.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Oh, okay. Our able governor, the governor of Rivers Clinton said, we are waiting for his directive.
Hello?
You can't carry me, but we are going to vote for him because of his massive development and the good heart he has for Rivers State. So now we don't want anybody to control him. If there should be anybody that will control him, it should be the Rivers People. We will not even control him, we will just tell him what to do. And I know you always listen and you will do. So that is it. Nobody, forget about who is buying ticket or who is not buying ticket. They are just sponsoring. The FCC minister is just sponsoring them. But it will not work. They will skate through. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. I'm calling from Bori, the headquarters of the South Senatorial District.
All right. What's your name, please?
The people of the Southeast have 8 years to do. Our governor has served 4 years. We will return him for another 4 years. Any other selection from any other senatorial district is null and void. Dr. Peter only did 8 years. Ameti from this other area, this other senatorial district did another 8 years. Wike did 8 years. Southeast senatorial district will not be left out. We will do our 8 years complete. So any other thing outside that is null and void. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Well, okay, let's take the voice notes and messages, and I have a question for all of us. Let's see. Let's get to the messages. Mr. Dennis, good day, Dawn. You know what the governor of Abuja cannot do? Does not exist, okay? The Rivers State governor is weak and does not fit in Rivers politics. He was soft, and this is where he is. All right, Mr. Dennis, thank you for that. All right, let's go to WhatsApp. I see a number of messages in there. Okay. I think you sent 2 messages. All right, let's start with the first one. Hello, presenter. Governor Fubara has no chance in APC primary to catch a ticket to contest for the seat of the governor. FCT Minister Wike is in total control, and the next governor of Rivers State will come from the Rainbow Coalition. It's what it is. I'm very sure Governor Fubara will move to the Labour Party to test and try his faith, mostly to find out how they say Rivers people love him. Governor Fubara APC membership is questionable. That's from Henry Uzo. You also write in, presenter Governor Fubara was not known by Rivers people when he was chosen to contest and win governorship election in Rivers State. Governor Fubara missed his tracks politically too early, and he has no place in the Rainbow Coalition to retain the seat of Governor of Rivers State. All right, that's Henry Uzo. Let's see. Let's get to you. All right, 2 messages as well. My sister, whatever President Tinubu wants to make out of Minister Wike, he should. Both FCT Minister Wike, the Rivers State Speaker of the House of Assembly, and the governor want it that way. So the president is moving toward his second tenure using all possible means. That's from Wariboko, BG. Wariboko, you also still write in, Governor Fubara Joseph A. should leave APC before it's too late. He should leave. My card number is 001 because by the underground plan by his Oga, he'll not survive primary. All right, let's get to you. So, all right, that's a different. All right. The governor will soon be former governor by next year, and that's Ernest from Woji. Okay. And we have a voice note. Let's take that, see what's what.
Good afternoon, Don. You're talking about decoil. The governor is the governor of Rivers State. He is the commander-in-chief in Rivers State here. So whatever decoil anybody wants to take, you can't be superior in a chessboard more than the king and the queen in the board. Whichever moves you want to make, the king and the queen has the right to stop you. So this is not a matter of the God. It's a matter of the governor himself. He is the father of Rivers State. And nobody can win the governor. He is going back unopposed. Grand light victory. This victory will shock people. We are waiting for him. He is the father of this state. He is the Alpha Omega of Rivers State as the governor of Rivers State. I'm Puseni Bosemina Fubara. He is the governor of Rivers State. And Rivers people are waiting for him. You can see it from the calls, and that's just the truth. Thank you, and God bless you. Wellington from Okrika.
All right, Wellington, thank you for that. Let's see if we have any more messages before we get into Facebook. We have messages on Facebook as well. I'll check X, but I don't think I saw anything on X earlier. All right, this is Ebube from Chokocho Eche. You write in, good afternoon. I think the president has scammed the governor by pushing him to join APC, thinking that APC will give him automatic ticket. The best thing is for the governor to decamp and try his luck in another party, which I think he won't have a chance to defeat any Wike-backed candidate in this our current system. I just feel sorry for the governor. He lost. Okay, let's see. Messages. I want to do justice to all the messages. Okay, Ernest from OG. In River State, we know how they do elections, so I laugh at the callers. That's Ernest from OG. All right. I think I'm all caught up with messages. I hope I am anyway. I think I am. All right, let's get into Facebook. See what Facebook has to say. Caleb Abinoye says Wike has finally buried anti-party activities. All right. And Sunday Aswa says Fubara basically planned his being pushed around like boy. All right. But the so-called Rainbow Coalition will suffer their worst defeat because Rivers people are definitely going to punish Wike with his. Okay. All right. I think that's as much as I could take from that message. All right, let's get back to the calls. Then I said I had questions. I'll ask my questions after this call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, let's not waste your airtime. The call was actually counting, but couldn't hear anything from your end. All right, so my two questions. The first one, I really need someone's perspective on this. Why two candidates? Because if it's a rainbow coalition, I'm looking at it as a consensus type thing, people coming together to bring out, to have a result. So why two candidates? That's why I talked about decoy. And when you say 8 years for the Riverine folks, well, George Kelly is Riverine. So is he an answer? Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Onu Samuel, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Onu, you have the floor.
It's quite unfortunate that the names that you're mentioning, contesting or buying nomination form to contest for the 2027 governorship election in Rivers State, they don't have bearing, they don't have ground. These are just people that are bought to cause all manner of crisis and dispute in Rivers State. Now, let me tell anyone that cares to listen that even if Wike today come out as a governor for the third term, Sim Fubara will win him hands down. You understand? It is very saddening that people will blindfold their conscience. I'm telling you, they cannot say no to money. Money, you can't say no. A man that has placed Obiakpo under his bondage, bringing his son to contest for House of Assembly member in National House of Assembly in Obiakpo, mortgaging the future of Obiakpo people into his pocket. These are the kind of people or man that people will follow. I heard that John Kelly has been brought to play script in the party, and the Toyoko has been brought to play the script of Wike in the party, and other people that have been misled because of money.
All right.
All the money that they have gotten in this world are not enough. You
Okay.
still went to someone that embezzled the
Warning that it's time. All right. Talk that talk. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, baby D. You've taken part of my time.
Don't worry, I'll give you back that time. Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you. I'm Dr. Chris, as usual. You asked a very interesting question.
All right.
Why bring in? You see, the politicians are gamblers. That is why when you are classifying occupation, we will tell you that politician is not an occupation. When you tell us you're a politician, we'll say it's not an occupation. What do you do? Because these guys are gamblers. In one local palace, they say Etiokwe, Riokwe. When you play games, draft. You know how they play draft?
Okay.
Politicians play draft a lot. That is why you're seeing these two people. If it doesn't work here, it works here. If court annul PDP election, APC is my person. If I annul the other one stands my person.
All right.
In case they go to court and all that. But one thing I want to say is this. Where are the lives of Ajumogobias in Calabari land? Where are the lives of some of those people that are very literate? When I mean literate, I don't mean when you go and read law overnight for a part-time, you start speaking too much grammar. Where are the literate? Where are the gentlemen in River State? Can they come and contest election?
Okay.
Even Sim is a gentleman to the core. So why can't he complete his 8 years? I tell Rivers people, to whosoever cares to know, listen. The last caller said some people have been mortgaged into their pocket. Rivers people should wake up. Vote a governor that is your own governor, not governor being imposed on you.
All
else
right.
you continue to suffer.
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Don. Once again.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Austin calling from Abua. The question you asked is greed. Out of greed. That is why one man is 62 candidates. Greediness. And greed kills.
All right. We get you. We sense your frustration as well, but try to be clinical. We're having a clinical conversation, which means let it be devoid of sentiment, so that when your cortisol level rises, that's not good for you. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Let me answer your question straight.
All right, go ahead.
In Rivers State, there is gentleman agreement. So Rivers people are not. If you say the person you want to bring will go for 18, which of the 8 years are you talking about? Is it the Rivera 18 or the Upland 18? That's a question we need to ask. The governor in question, Amo%, but he's going to complete his 8 years. You don't play with people's destiny. Leadership is all about destiny, vision, and mission. And the governor has stated that he is not ready to play with the vision and mission of Rivers people.
All right.
He has to lead Rivers people. That is why Rivers people are telling you that he's coming back unopposed. Wellington has told you, the governor is coming unopposed. He has empowered Rivers people.
Okay.
Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Stand behind Governor Sim Fubara as he leads the way for a new river state. A new river state that people will be respectful of River State.
All right.
A place where they once called the treasure base of the nation. The goose that lays the golden egg. There was somebody that took care of that goose.
For now, Governor Sumala Ifubara want to rescue that goose that have been laying the golden egg for the nation.
Okay.
And not for one man that want to handicap and sell the goose because of his own selfish and greedy nature.
All
We
right.
stand behind Governor Sumala Ifubara, Mr. Zion.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Zion, for calling in. Let's get the last two messages here and maybe one phone call and we'll wrap it up. Why two candidates? Okay, you want to answer my question? Because after the primary, one candidate will endorse the other and will be made deputy governor. Okay, interesting. Fubara was appointed by Tinubu after the election. I pity his supporters. This is Ernest. All right, Ernest, I kind of, all right, that's an interesting perspective. That's an interesting perspective. The Tambuwal theory. Let's go with that. Let me come up with my theory. How Tambuwal stepped back for Atiku. Okay, I see. My sister, people should understand this. There is a bigger difference between social media shouting and plan. Governor Fubara Joseph A can't withstand or survive this plan. He should leave the APC. Okay, let's make sure we don't have any text messages and possibly go back to the calls. Just hang on so that everybody's voice gets heard. Chimene Ohaka, if the FCT minister does what he did again and a governor emerges, he might still get disappointed one more time when his intentions are not in tune with the people's will. We need leaders, not warlords. All right. Well, yeah, okay. That's an interesting perspective because, you know, sometimes when you get into that seat and you understand the power you wield, yeah, it's very possible to get intoxicated and decide, you know what, I will not yield. Yeah. I think it happened with, it's not Ambode or who, and Obaseki and his successor and all of that. So, well, okay, I'll buy that. Good afternoon, morning, presenter. Okay, that's interesting. AJ from Alaka here. The reason for presenting two candidates is this. He is using the one presented under PDP to push him away so his son can occupy that seat he's occupying in the National Assembly. All right, interesting perspective. Oh, we're 2 minutes to the top of the hour, unfortunately. And the sports guys are here. One is even looking like, a DSS official based on what he has on his face. I have to go. But you've been an amazing audience as usual. We'll do this again tomorrow, 2 to 3 on Talk That Talk. Enjoy what's left of Tuesday, as well as the sports talk that's about to happen. I've been Don Wilson.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Healthcare professionals have called on the federal government to create an enabling environment for the local production of medical consumables and the reagents, citing the critical role of diagnostics in healthcare and the need for adequate equipment and reagents to perform basic tests. Experts in nursing and midwifery have called for more men in midwifery as a strategy to address the growing shortage of skilled birth attendants in Nigeria, saying the profession must become more inclusive to meet rising maternal health needs. As Nigeria joins the global community to mark the 2026 World Asthma Day today, pulmonologists have raised concerns over the high cost of anti-inflammatory inhalers, warning that this could lead to inappropriate treatment and poor control of the condition. Benue State Commissioner for Health and Human Services, Dr. Paul Ogoche, has stated that the ministry has reactivated its emergency response centers to strengthen readiness against any possible outbreak of COVID-19. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization said it is leading an emergency response following a suspected outbreak of hantavirus infection that has claimed 3 lives and left several others under medical observation.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take green light? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time Tyson get right hold all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops. Catch the sports.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It is official. The most unpredicted league in Africa, the Nigerian Premier League, guys. See, Enugu Rangers have lost 8 games this season, and they are number 1. That is to tell you how competitive this league is, Joe. What are you talking about? Rivers United today won Abia Warriors 3 goals. Falolu, Zechariah, Bello scoring the 3 goals. But guys, guess what? This league, 2 teams are ready. All the rest are done. Nothing concerns them with winning the league. Enugu Rangers, 1 point above Rivers United. But here is the jerk. Here is what is happening. Today, some fans here were not happy. Why? Because Enugu Rangers went to Bayelsa United and got a victory. 2-0. Can I tell you what they are saying? That Bayelsa United sold the game to Enugu Rangers. Guys, let me tell you, this is the normal thing in African football. But let me also tell you, how can Bayelsa United sell their match to Enugu Rangers when they know that they need a win to survive? But as it stands, Bayelsa United are bottomless pit of the league.
95.1 FM. Yes, Today 95.1 FM. And by the way, there is a post right there for you to react to on Facebook. So what you need to do is go over to Facebook, search for the page Today 95.1 FM and search for that post right there. You could react to it, and we'll be taking your reactions as we go on right here on the show. Two amazing questions there. We are looking at the 4-team title race that we've got in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Enugu Rangers, Rivers United, Shooting Stars, and the possibility that Ikorodu City is also in that mix. And we're saying, where does it go? Would Enugu Rangers clinch it, or Rivers United would usurp Enugu Rangers, or maybe a chance miraculously for Shooting Stars and Ikorodu City to get that one? And the second question has to do with the UEFA Champions League second leg semi-final, where Arsenal will be hosting Atletico de Madrid right there at the Emirates Stadium. How is it going to go? Attack versus defense, or is it just going to be defense versus defense? And whoever can get the opportunity gets to move into the final that will be in Budapest. So you can react to it, and we'll take your reactions as we go on the show. Do remember also that you can listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. So go over to the homepage or the menu list and click the Listen Live button, and you'll be here with us. Also, you can do listen to us via the radio apps, TuneIn, as well as Radio Garden app. And to do that, just go over to the app and search for Today 95.1 FM, and you will be here right with us as we go on the show. So, ladies and gentlemen, a lot to talk about. The Nigerian Premier Football League, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We've also got the NNL Super 4 ongoing. We'll talk about it, and then we move to the UEFA Champions League. So, as usual, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to get down to business. So sit back, relax, and let's enjoy.
My name is Kanu aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, so let's start off with the Nigerian Premier Football League as match day 36 of the 2025-2026 MPFL season took place primarily over the weekend of May the 3rd, 2026, with one or two matches spilling on to May the 4th and 5th. Called that one match, the game between Ikorodu City and Wiki Tourist is going to be for today. It was postponed. It was supposed to be over the weekend, but due to the use of the Mobolaji Johnson Arena, it was moved to the 5th of May, being today. So in a couple of minutes from now, we'll have Ikorodu City square up against Wiki Tourist to see who gets the victory from that particular center and better their chances. Either better the chance of not going on relegation, or better the chance of maybe clinching a continental ticket slot for next season. So the match day featured a strong home performance, a tightened title race at the top, and the important results for mid-table as well as relegation battle. So we'll just run through the results and see how things did go down right there. Right here at the Adokia Mesimaka Stadium, it was Rivers United who pummeled Abia Warriors 3-0 thanks to goals from Wasiu Falolu in the 49th minute. It was from a set piece. Timothy Zakaria in the 75th minute, and third goal coming in to make it 3-0 from that particular encounter. Second half display was huge for Rivers United, and it was also exciting for the gaffer or coach of Rivers United, as he did talk about all of that at the end of that particular game. Here is Finidi George on Today's Sports Live.
It was a good game. I would say in the first half, couldn't create much. They had one glaring chance that they missed, that header. And that's what, I think there was another one, but they had that glaring chance. We couldn't create because playing low block, and we were trying to still pass the ball around, and didn't go direct. So second half, I think we went more direct, we used more direct balls, and that created a lot of problems for them. And when we got that first goal, that motivated the boys to go for second one.
All right, elsewhere it was Barao FC who also maintained the same scoreline, defeating El Kanemi Warriors by 3-0. Goals from Sunday Anthony in the 33rd minute, Henry Ezioni in the 70th minute, and Joseph Atule in the 74th minute. A dominant home win for Barao FC right there. Niger Tornadoes played out a 2-0 draw with Kwara United and a high-scoring draw. Exact scorers in that particular one definitely would be coming on later on. For Warri Wolves, they defeated Plateau United by 1-0. A narrow home victory there for Warri Wolves right there in Delta State. And for Bayelsa United, they were defeated by Enugu Rangers by 2-0. Goals coming from Chidebere Mwobodo in the first half and Godwin Obaje in the second half to seal that spectacular victory there for Enugu Rangers. And with that, it looks like Enugu Rangers have got one hand on the MPFL trophy for this season. It's going to be really, really difficult to knock them off with just 2 games to go. Maybe it will take a miracle if Enugu Rangers would just have to lose the next 2 games. But is that possible? Maybe you could share your thoughts with us on that particular one. But elsewhere, it was Eyimba who defeated Remo Stars, defending champions by 2-1. Victor Mbwama with the goal for Remo Stars in the 21st minute, his 12th for the season. Then Stanley Dimba for Eyimba got the equalizer, while Chidera Michael did put Eyimba ahead to get all 3 points from that particular encounter. And the coach of Eyimba Football Club of Aba, Emmanuel Dodge, also showed his excitement on that victory over Remo Stars.
Very tough match. It was the match that everybody is looking for. Everybody was waiting for this result. 43.43. It was very bad. But we need to do everything possible to win this match. I'm very happy. It's not only me, all the Abians, all the population in Abia States, they are very happy. It's a good gift for them. I think it's a very good gift.
All right, very good game it was. And another good game was the one that took place right there in the home of Shooting Stars. That is at Damasimba. Yes, the Lakon Salami Stadium right there. And it was the match that gave the goal thriller for the match day 36 in the Nigerian Premier Football League. Shooting Stars coming up against Nasarawa United. That one ended 3-2, and it had in attendance the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, being Eric Chell. He did come there to look out for some players, and he did see a lot from that particular one, especially the man Kwama Adegoke. He saw him in that particular encounter and had good words for him from that particular one. For Shooting Stars, goals did come in from Ayodele Ismail in the 33rd minute, Gaba Mohammed for Nasarawa United in the 37th minute, and we also had double goals from Kwama Adegoke in the 77th minute, and that was what led to Shooting Stars defeating Nasarawa United by 3-2 from that particular encounter. For Kun Kalifat, they defeated Kanu Pillars by 2-1 to keep hopes alive for a qualification or coming out or a jump out of the relegation zone. Kun Kalifat have been bottom of the table for a while, but right now they sit 17th on the table, and their coach Obinna Uzoho says it's a never say die attitude.
We can never say die till the last whistle, so that is the belief, and we are going to fight till the end. That brings me to what I usually tell you guys: we can never say die. So we hear the last whistle. We are fighting to keep ourselves in this league, and it's going to be a good thing for the young boys to be in the league again. I think next season they will do more. They will show Nigerians so many talents on the street.
All right, we hope to see Kun Kalifat remain, and we'll hope to see the talents that their coach Obinna Uzoho has talked about right now. We didn't see it this season, so maybe they are keeping the best for next season as it stands. Survive is the optimist expectation right now. That's what they want to do, and maybe from next season they begin to churn out the good performances according to their gaffer right there. We had one game yesterday concluded. It was supposed to be concluded on Sunday, but wasn't concluded due to a heavy downpour, and that was the game between Bendel Insurance and Castina United back at the Samuel Ugbemudia Stadium there in Benin City. It's finally ended 1-0 in favor of Bendel Insurance. So a quick look of look at the results for match day 36 from the top to the bottom. Barra FC defeating El Kanemi Warriors by 3-0. Niger Tornadoes 2-2 with Kwara United. Enyimba 2-1 winners over Remo Stars. Bayelsa United losing at home to Rangers International by 2-0. Rivers United 3-0 winners over Abia Warriors. Kun Khalifa 2-1 winners over Kano Pillars. Warri Wolves 1-0 winners over Plateau United. And Shooting Stars 3-2 winners over Nasarawa United, while Bendel Insurance managed a 1-0 win over Castina United. It's going to be Ikorodu City up against Wiki Tourist in a couple of minutes from now. But we look at the season so far. This season, the Nigerian Premier Football League has released what it calls the official statistics following match day 36. And in that one, we have a total of 359 matches played and 718 goals scored, an average of 2 goals per game in this particular season. One fixture remains to add up to this, and that's Ikorodu City versus Wiki Tourist. So the data highlights a pronounced home advantage throughout the season, and of the 268 victories recorded, 226 have been secured at home, while we have about 42 wins away from home. Additionally, 91 matches have ended in draws, with visiting teams accounting for 226 defeats, underscoring the challenges of earning points on the road. Good statistics there from the Nigerian Premier Football League, Ovie Wallace, and you can see it clearly. So much number of goals. We've got match day 36, that is 36 weeks already, and we've got 718 goals, and it's looking like 2 goals on an average per game. Yes, 2 goals on an average per game. And you could see that we have about 226 home victories as against 42 home wins. First off, how impressed are you with the goal scoring nature of the Nigerian Premier Football League for this season? And secondly, do you think that it was a good outing by the away sides? Because it's a league where away sides used to, at the end of the season, sometimes we'll just find out that maybe it's just a handful of away victories. But this time, 42. Is it positive? Or do you think it is still the same in the same circle?
Well, I won't really say it's positive. 42 away wins, and how many matches will you play? Looking at the number of home wins that teams have, 226. That's already, for me, above. Yeah, it's really good, but you have to look at the away wins as well to 42. It's not even up to 50, and we're almost done with the end of we're almost done with the season. I think if we're looking at Rangers have only lost 8 games this season. You have to look at the people that have won the most away games this season, and that's Abia Warriors. They're the team with the highest away wins, 5 away wins. That does not, how many times will you go away this season and you can only grab 5 away wins? I don't really think that is actually nice in the league. Yes, we still say we are still growing and all, but we still know the shenanigans that happen in the NPFL, and especially when it comes to home teams and trying to protect their wins or making sure at least they don't lose at their home ground. And it's something that the NPFL is still going to work deeply and try to root it out of the NPFL system. But the goals pouring in, 718 goals scored. That is really, really high. It shows you the amount of goals.
Impressive. Really defensive standing.
Can't keep goals away. It's not every time we see.
But why do we want to say or stick it on the fact that teams cannot defend properly to keep clean sheets? Why not say the offensive set?
The teams being top notch when it comes to
attack. It should be about the attack. The goals are coming in from the attackers.
The goals are coming in from the attackers, but you have to say the defense is not really balanced. You have to look at other leagues now. Look at the Premier League. Look at the Spanish Liga. Look at the South African League and the rest. It's not every time where you see them scoring 2, 3, at least one goals from each center. At least we will see at least maybe in a match week. We can see 2 goalless draws from that place, or you can see a team keeping a clean sheet. But you have to look 2 goals, 3 goals pouring. Although yes, we see
we've also seen goalless draws.
Yes, we've seen goalless draws, but we have not had that many goalless draws in the NPFL. You still have to look at yes, you see teams are really good defensively.
All right.
Some teams are good defensively, but when it comes to pouring in goals, it's something that
find it difficult. The likes of Rivers United too. We aren't conceding much, but we aren't scoring much.
We aren't scoring much as well too. So it's try to find a balance. But so far, match 36, you reading out the stats, is quite okay. But I think from next season, we have to look at teams and away wins, because I think if teams had gotten more away wins this season, I don't think we'll be looking at the NPFL title race being this tight.
All right.
When you have, let's say, Enugu Rangers because Abia Warriors have the most away wins in 5 away wins. Let's say Enugu Rangers have gotten, I say 15. I think from there they've already won the league. Yes, you know how crucial it is to win away leagues, especially now where the big matches. Away matches. Now that the league title is coming to a close, those away matches are crucial.
And that's exactly what Rangers International have done there to ensure that they set themselves away from Rivers United in this last-minute title. But before we look into the team of the week and the player of the week of your Wallace, let me ask you, because we did start with comparing what's happening at the top and what's going to happen at the bottom. I well said it that at the relegation zone, no team has been relegated yet. Yes, it's unlike the English Premier League where you have the likes of Burnley and Wolverhampton Wanderers confirmed with relegation. In the Nigerian Premier Football League, 2 matches to go and no team has been relegated yet. And at the top of the table, 4 teams can still lay claim to winning the Nigerian Premier Football League for this season. But Ovie Wallace, I want to ask you, look into your crystal ball. Do you think that there is a chance that 4 teams can still go on, these 4 teams can still go on and win the Nigerian Premier Football League? Or do you think it's done and dusted for one team? Then also, who gets relegated at the end of the season?
Let's start off with the relegation. Bayelsa United will be relegated. They're on 40 points. I do not see them winning their next 2 games. For Wiki Tourists as well, too, they're going to be relegated. I think one of their next away games, they take on Rivers United. That's going to be at home for Rivers United. There's no way they're getting 3 points from that center. Remo Stars, as long as they're doing top six of it, I still don't see them getting. Cook Alifat, yes, I think Cook Alifat might be able to find
escape relegation
to squeeze themselves out of the relegation zone. That's for me. And they are the only one among the 4 that have got an impressive form right now. In their last 5 games, they've only lost 1. They've drawn 1 and they've won 3. So out of the remaining 4, they've got the best form, especially in this relegation battle. Then you have to look at the teams above them, because Niger Tornadoes, Economic Warriors, Warriors, Enyimba still mathematically could be relegated this season.
Okay,
depending on how
things turn out. But do you think Enyimba will lose 2 straight matches?
I didn't mention Enyimba. Why you mentioning?
Or Kanu Pillars will lose 2 straight matches.
I don't know about
now. Looking at Kanu Pillars, if we had 3 points and 3 goals, I don't just want to open old wounds or injuries again. But if those 3 points and 3 goals were relegation zone to be below Remo Stars,
I believe Kun Khalifa to survive. I believe El Kanemi Warriors will be relegated. Yeah,
El Kanemi Warriors all the way from 46.
Yeah. I believe they will be relegated. It's simple. Niger Tornadoes win their next 2 games. Cook Khalifa win their next 2 games.
And El Kanemi Warriors will lose their next 2 games.
El Kanemi Warriors have lost their last 2 games. So what makes you think they can't lose the remaining 2?
All right. So that's for Ovie Wallace right there. You can also share your thoughts with us on this particular one. Looking at the Nigerian Premier Football League table, who do you think would be relegated? Which teams will be relegated? Every team still has a chance of surviving as it stands right now. But at the end of the season, 4 teams must go. But so who are those 4 teams? Who do you think would be relegated at the end of the season? And for the winning of the Nigerian Premier Football League, the top of the table fight right there, there's still the possibility that 4 teams...
It's going to be Enugu
Rangers for you. So there's still a possibility that 4 teams, including Shooting Stars and Ikorodu City, as well as Rivers United, can still lay claim to winning the Nigerian Premier Football League. But for you, who do you think would win it at the end of the season? So there's that top of the table fight as well as the bottom of the table fight, the relegation fight there. So you can separate it for us. You can separate that fight and let us know who gets it at the end of the day. So share your thoughts with us as the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is open right now. It is 0701 933 9962. Again, 0701 933 9962. Let's bring to you the team of the week and the player of the week. That's what we do right here on Today Sports Live every Tuesdays. And for match day 32, the team of the week goes to Rangers International. Obviously, they were able to travel all the way from Enugu to Bayelsa State to beat Bayelsa United by 2-0, get a resounding victory right there against the Prosperity Boys, call them Bayelsa United, right there at the Samson Siasia Stadium in Yanagwa. 2-0 it was, and they got all 3 points from that particular encounter, and that has pummeled them to an unassailable lead at the top of the table. Yeah, it's just 1 point, but you know what 1 point is when one game is you have 2 games to end. One is at home and the other one is away from home. So Enugu Rangers are a team of the week for match day 36, and for the player of the week, it goes to Lucky Emmanuel of Shooting Stars. Lucky Emmanuel had 2 goals in that 3-2 thriller between Shooting Stars and Nasarawa United. Yes, Shooting Stars and Nasarawa United. That 3-goal thriller, the 5-goal thriller right there. 3-2 it ended. Shooting Stars winning that one. Lucky Emmanuel contributed a brace in that particular encounter, and that is the reason why he's winning the player of the week for match day 36. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's give it up to or for Enugu Rangers as the team of the week, and Lucky Emmanuel of Shooting Stars as the player of the week. All right, we leave talking the Nigerian Premier Football League and quickly talk about the Super 4, where Doma United and Sporting Lagos FC secured victories on the opening day of the Nigerian National League Super 4, which began yesterday at the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikenne, Ogun State. The first match of the championship playoff, Sporting Lagos recorded a slim 1-0 victory over Ranchers B. That's the club owned by Super Eagles striker Sadiq Umar, while Doma United edged Inter Lagos by the same scoreline. After the blast of the first whistle, Sporting Lagos took control of possession, creating a flurry of attempts, many of which were wasted. However, the Lagos boys broke the deadlock as Alex Leme rose highest to head home in the 40th minute after a pinpoint cross from Sheun Akanji into the box as Sporting Lagos went into the break with the victory. On the other side, Doma United up against Inter Lagos, it was Yusuf Fantami who was the hero for Doma United after he scored the only goal of the match in the 20th minute to hand the Savannah Tigers that crucial win. So it's going on right there at the Remo Stars Stadium, talking about the Nigerian National League Super 4. So the winner of that one obviously becomes the champion of the Nigerian National League. We'll keep you posted with happenings coming from that particular center for that particular tournament right there. But for now, we move on to talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Yes, clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria as former Super Eagles star Sam Soje says Alex Iwobi deserves to be ranked with the very best. Quoting Sam Soje, he says, I think he has done really well because when he first came to the national team, his ability was questioned because of his uncle JJ Okocha, but I think he has improved so much because of the career he has had in England. And it pushed me to think of something that usually goes on with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. We always have what we call the fans' favorite player in the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Back in the days, we had the likes of Victor Moses, we had JJ Okocha at one point in time. What I mean is, these players, whenever the Super Eagles have a match to see through, whenever the fans come in, it's the person they want to, you hear them keep shouting or chanting JJ Okocha, or sometimes you hear them, we have Osaze Odewingi in that mix also, or Bafemi Martin. Sometimes you hear them shout Osaze. These days we usually hear the likes the name Victor Osimhen. So we have what we call the fans' favorites. And from what Sam Soje is saying, is there any means or any inclination that Alex Iwobi could be part of what we call the fans' favorite? First of all, let me find out from you, Ovie Wallace, who is your fans' favorite in the current crop of players that we have in the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
The current crop of players? It's between two people for me.
Who and who?
Of course, Lukman and Victor Osimhen for me. I can't really pick one of them, but if we say my fan favorite, it's be Ademola Lookman. Yeah, Ademola Lookman.
Obviously, against the general fans favorite that we always hear, Osimhen.
Yes,
Osimhen.
I know.
Then sometimes Iwobi.
I'm more of a fan of Ademola Lookman than Victor Osimhen. Yes, with his exploits and everything he's done across both the Super Eagles and both for his club side. But I don't know, I just enjoy Ademola Lookman, especially his personality. personality-wise, I just like how.
Just on this particular one, who is your fans' favorite in the current crop of players in the Super Eagles of Nigeria? Sam Soje has stated that Alex Iwobi deserves to be ranked even as high as that, becoming a fan's favorite. Do you see Alex Iwobi as a fan's favorite in the current crop of players? We've seen the likes of Victor Osimhen right now handle that. In the time past, we've seen Victor Moses, we've seen JJ Okocha, we've seen Osaze Odewingi, Obafemi Martins. For the OGs, you can also call in and let us know who your fans' favorite was in the 80s, the Shegun Odegbami era, the Adokia Mesimaka era, those eras. Some of us were not there, we only had to read about it. So you can also call in if you are there, you're an OG, you can call in and let us know who your fan favorite was during that period back in the days for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. But this current crop of players, who is your fans' favorite? Does Alex Iwobi cut that for you? We've got names like Victor Osimhen. For Ovie Wallace, he has mentioned that Demola Lookman also in that mix. And I'm mentioning Alex Iwobi because for the 2025 African Cup of Nations, I must tell you that Alex Iwobi won my heart there, and I could have him as my fans' favorite. So who is your fans' favorite? The phone line would soon be open, but for now, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is there for you to share it with us. 0701 933 9962. All right, so still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Zadok Yohana and AIK Sporting Director Miaka Takula. For Zadok Yohana, he's an 18-year-old Nigerian, teenage winger. He's a Nigerian of Nigerian descent, and he is one that the coach of the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Eric Chell, is looking out for to add to the crop of players that he will be taking to the Unity Cup. So Zadok Yohana and AIK Sporting Director, being his club side AIK, they have spoken. They have responded to reports of from Nigerian media claiming that the teenage winger has been named in the Super Eagles squad for the 2026 Unity Cup. When asked whether he has been approached by the Nigerian Football Federation, this is Zadok Yohana now, he replied, and I quote, "No, not yet, but I hope they call me." A potential call-up for the Unity Cup, which is not part of the FIFA international match calendar, could see Zadok Yohana miss key AIK matches, including an away derby against Hammarby and a home clash with league leaders Sirius. And quoting him also, he says, that's quoting Zadok now, he says, "It's not up to me, it's up to the club. If I get selected by AIK, if I get selected but AIK says I'm going to stay, I'll stay. There is no problem." These are the words of Zadok, and I have a problem with that. For someone to say, if I get selected by the Super Eagles of Nigeria and his club side AIK should ask him to say stay back, he would stay back. There's no problem with that.
I don't really.
Does
see
it
any
show
problem.
lack of commitment?
I don't really see any problem. They asked you to come and your employer said you should stay. So what's wrong with you saying, "Okay, I'm sorry"? It's like
we've seen players go against that.
It's like, let's say I want to go and see my family and my employers like, "No, there are still some things you need to do,"
right?
And yes, that
it depends on the situation.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. But I think for football, it's a different case. You see the IAK are the ones playing the player.
All right.
Even if he does get selected, who is going to pay the fees all the way to Nigeria?
This is quite too early. I think your first call-up should be something that you should be excited about.
First call-up should be something you're excited about. Yes, but I think these days players know where their priorities are and their allegiance, and they know club side. What is going to give them what they want, what's going to get them to where they want to be, and they know it's going to be their club football. If they have a big derby, they have a big match. You just have to say it's also because of the league he's playing in. I have to say where he plays football. If maybe he was playing in a much more better league and all, yes, but he knows he needs to find a way to go out of that club. From IAK under 18 to IAK's main team, you can see the growth, and he knows he can go for better. He can still push for better. So I think these days teams or clubs know where, and it's not just in forgetting the foreign player. They asked him to come for a friendly, Zimbabwe or so. They asked him to come for a friendly. And
he said he wasn't
going.
Yeah,
said he wasn't going.
Right.
That was no problem. You can say yes, he has achieved what he needs to achieve this thing, but he knows he needs to do is help Real Madrid. So I think that is where
Zadok is coming from.
Yeah, that's where Zadok
all right, we hope to see him anyway. Join up with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, because it's going to be lethal to see Femi Aziz from the right and Zadok from the left. Two amazing wingers, or call that attacking midfielders, that the Super Eagles of Nigeria prospectively would be having join the team. Yes, so that's the much we can take talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Ladies and gentlemen, let's switch things to the UEFA Champions League. From now, we'll have Arsenal square up against Atletico de Madrid later on this evening in the return leg of the semi-final stage of this season's UEFA Champions League. It's a berth for who goes over to Budapest for the finals of this particular encounter. Arsenal manager Mikel Arteta expects Arsenal to play like beast against Atletico de Madrid as they aim to reach the Champions League final for the first time since 2006. Arteta's side in the 1-0 draw in the semi-final first leg in Madrid last week, putting them in position to finish the job at the Emirates Stadium on Tuesday. The Gunners have never won the UEFA Champions League, with their only final appearance ending in defeat against Barcelona on that call 20 years ago. I can never forget that. I watched it with my both eyes and I almost shedded tears right there watching that one, because Arsenal went ahead. It was a header from Sol Campbell. It was a header from Sol Campbell, and Barcelona had to rally back to get themselves back on track and win that particular one at the expense of Arsenal. That would have been the UEFA Champions League that Arsenal would have won, the very first one, and maybe that would have put them in a great spot right there in the English Premier League. All the bad mouthing and dragging wouldn't have been like it is at this point. But for Arsenal striker Victor Gyökeres, he believes it's going to be a tough game, but the team would play with the fans for the ticket to Budapest.
Of course, it's amazing to play this game at home. We know what's on stake, and of course, we have an amazing opportunity to have a great game tomorrow and to enjoy it with the fans. But yeah, we have to do it on the pitch, and of course, with their amazing support, I think it can be a great night. Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough game like it was in Madrid. I think Atletico has a great team, have a lot of quality attacking, and we know that there are dangers there. So of course we have to do that part well and then do what we are good at when we have the ball.
All right, so the first leg at the Wanda Metropolitano, or would this be called right now the Riyadh Air Metropolitano, ended 1-1, meaning the tie is perfectly poised. Arsenal head into tonight's game with the away goal with an advantage, having to play that one at home. So looking at the current win probability, Arsenal have got 61.7%. For the draw is 22.4%, and for Atletico Madrid, 15.9%. But these statistics don't speak or don't play the game of football. Football is played with the legs on the turf. What do you see happening from this center later on this evening? It's going to be a big one, definitely, for Arsenal. If they get the victory to move ahead, it could go ahead to motivate them coming back into the English Premier League with what Manchester City. I saw something online yesterday and they said both managers of Mikel Arteta came together to help him win the English Premier League.
That's for
both bosses, I beg your pardon, both bosses.
That's for yesterday's game, Everton and Man City. I'm sure tomorrow we're going to have a few days. We'll be with some to Isaac. After this, we're going to have a few days. But for what we've got today, Arsenal, Atletico Madrid, well, I believe I do see Arsenal winning, but I just don't see them winning
with a large margin.
Yeah, with a large margin, or winning within 90 minutes.
It could go down to penalties.
even extra time, maybe not even penalties. They might end it at extra time, but I just do not see them winning by a large margin.
Okay, that's for Ovie Wallace right there. He says he doesn't see Arsenal winning with a large margin, but definitely Arsenal will be moving to the finals in Budapest for this season's UEFA Champions League. What do you see from your own crystal ball? The phone line is open right now, and the SMS and the WhatsApp portal is also there. For the phone line, it is 0810-951-0951. You can get it ringing right now and share your thoughts with us on all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
A very good afternoon to you as well.
Welcome. No photocopy. Yes, welcome to the show.
No duplicate. I call from Rumiko.
Go on.
Today, Arsenal will smell football. At the end of the day, there will be tears and stories and complaints because I've seen Atletico Madrid scale through. I don't know how it will happen, whether it will be penalty or what, because there's no experience in the job and in this competition than Arteta. It has been here over time. It has gone to final either 3 times. I stand to be corrected, or twice. Then concerning the first player of Nigeria Super Eagles, I think neither Victor Osimhen nor Alex Timothy, because in their era, we refused to go to World Cup twice. In their era, we won nothing. So what will make them be that player? It will be embarrassment and the insult to the likes of JJ. It will be insult to the likes of Kanu, who know what they bring to the club, who know the standard they set up. What is Imobi doing? Put Imobi start on your show and check, since he joined Super Eagles almost a decade, and check his assist as a midfielder, the goal he scored. It's the Imobi moment in a match like Kanu on 2002 against Senegal in semi-final. The penalty that we in the room and miss. When Kanu comes in, you must have that penalty. You must cause confusion everywhere. Sunday, what is Imobi to bring? I don't know these computer players. Most will just operate them with no. So it does not deserve it. With due respect to them. Until they bring a paperware. Like the likes of Kanu, and Sunday listen. That's my take.
All right, thank you so much. No photocopy, no duplicate for your contributions there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome, Simon.
Yes. As for Nigerian football, I think the question that you asked, maybe I did not understand it because the way the last caller treated the concerned Nigeria.
Who is the fans' favorite? Fans, yes, present. Yeah, in the present, who is your fans' favorite? Yes.
I mean, we are not talking about the record.
Yeah, but he responded to what Sam Soje said, that Alex Iwobi is supposed to be listed with the greats.
Okay, unless that. So let me leave that one now. Run to my team.
All right.
Because I said it, I've been saying it. Let me repeat it again. I said that Arsenal will win Premiership. And people are saying because Man City have overtaken Arsenal, they will remain on top. I said people are mistakenly that Man City are not that Man City of 3 seasons ago.
All right.
They will also win their match first. And I said that Arsenal will play
the finals of the UEFA Champions League.
But I don't know whether. But I will not say that whether we win it or not now. But when we qualify for final first, by the time we qualify for final now, Champions League now will be pending. No pressure from Champions League, no disturbance now.
All right.
We will face the league now and wrap up the league. And they carry all the strength we will have now to play that Champions League final. So I thank God for also what happened yesterday.
All right.
So it is just Arsenal now to just finish the job, because even City, I believe that City will still drop points again for this, because playing the Brentford and the Portsmouth, I don't think they will get 6 points from these 2 matches.
All right.
Even the Crystal Palace that they are having as a standing, I don't think that they will even win Crystal Palace. So I expected Everton to play draw yesterday. I expected them. And when they are winning, I said, Everton wanted to give me.
All right, let's just stick to the UEFA Champions League and wrap up so that others can have.
Yeah, I agree with the guys in there.
Kabalo Barry, welcome to the show.
Yeah, about talking about the fans' favorite, or the one that is not favorite for now. I would say these are our new era players. Now, 2 of them when they are like.
All right.
Yes, Osimhen and Lookman.
Okay.
But based on their calmness and any other thing,
they take Lookman.
Okay.
Then for Nigeria Premier League, I'm so pained as I'm talking to you now, based on Rivers United. How many matches that they get are standing match?
Okay.
They cannot utilize any of those matches. And as it stands like this now, I see him as a new Rangers go away, go win that match on Sunday. I go feel root for them, say them go win. Because me, I know sure say Rivers United go feel go away, go play, go win.
Right.
If they get any one match away.
All right.
So I know even the home self then go still battle to win.
Okay.
So my own mind not even there.
All right.
Then for Arsenal, they don't try. I hope say they still win the league, but they get people when they always they give advice, and now those people now are the pity. Chelsea fans. Yes, before this season start, when then they drag Arsenal go win league, I always tell them say make them just calm their mind, so that they don't get heart attack when season not end.
All right.
So I feel back them, make them keep their mind, so that they don't get heart attack. I don't want bury any person.
Okay.
Arsenal feel do anything they not go like.
All right, let's keep it simple.
Tonight match, Arsenal. I know root for them, make them win though, because of Lookman.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kabalubari, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Hello. Good afternoon. All right, we lost that one there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, this is Dominion Peter on the line.
All right, welcome. Go on quickly.
Yeah. I like what Con Califat is doing. And I believe that if they continue in that, at least it remains 2 matches. If they continue, they will be out of relegation.
All right.
Also, I like the energy of Rangers International.
Okay.
In Nigerian league, it's not easy to go outside and get a point, but they're trying this time. I strongly believe they will carry the league.
All right. Okay.
God bless.
All right. Thank you so much for keeping it simple there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good evening.
Yeah, welcome. All right, we'll greet you. What's the name again? Okay, Mazio Gadima. Go on quickly.
I believe that Arsenal will go through.
Okay.
Then concerning my best player back in the day, JJ Okocha.
JJ Okocha. All right.
My best player today, present, JJ Okocha.
He's no longer playing.
My best player, future. When I get another bet, JJ Okocha.
Oh, okay. I see what you're trying to do there. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
I think the game is open between Rangers and Rivers United. The game is still open between.
Okay. All right. All right. Thank you so much for that there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Yes, welcome. Name, location.
I'm calling from PH.
Welcome. Name.
And for the Nigeria League, Rivers United will win it.
All right. So Rivers United for the MPFL for you, and Arsenal to lose later on this evening. All right. Thank you so much. Good afternoon to you. Can you hear me? All right. Good afternoon. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Yes, my name is Tony.
Tony, welcome. Go on.
All those people are saying that Rangers will lose or Arsenal will lose. In their own listing, Rangers will play home match.
All right.
They must win the match. Then go away, even if they lose. Because I know that Rivers United will not win a away match So the cost is
for Rangers International.
Britain now in Enugu.
All right.
So then I'm coming to my team Arsenal. We'll carry this. We are beating Atletico by 2 goals to nothing.
2 goals to nothing. All right.
Yes.
All right.
And the league is ours.
Okay.
Everton don't do everything for us. Thank God. By it get on all of them, both Colin all of them. The issue I will talk until
you win the league. All right.
I don't win them already.
Okay. Until that victory is confirmed there, then before you have the Arsenal people start talking. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Let me see if I can take some of the messages before we head back to the phone line to talk right there from the phone line. This one here says, good afternoon, guys in the studio. For the MPFL, I see Rivers United winning it. For my favorite Super Eagles player, it is the captain of the team, GSS Olam from Ndele. Thank you so much for that one. This other one here says, it's coming coming from Ben Sam from Bacana. He says, I think Rangers have won the title. Rivers United lost the league when they couldn't pick a single point from their 4 outstanding games. You also went on to you also went on to say that I think today's UEFA Champions League game isn't going to be as boring as the first leg. Both sides are evenly balanced. Therefore, a clear winner must emerge. ATM for you. Okay, thank you so much for that one. Let's quickly look into the WhatsApp platform if we've got anything from there. All right, nothing, and we head back to the phone line right now. Welcome. Good afternoon to you.
Rangers and Rivers United. I think we are a match or even number of the match.
Yes, it is.
36.
Yes, everybody have played.
Two of them get one home and one away.
Yes, one home and one away. Yes.
If we follow Nigeria kind of this thing, I would say that Rangers has won this league. Unless now Rivers United were just as Rangers now beat people away.
All right.
Also, unless now Rivers United will do it.
All right.
And I don't know who are two of them who get better goal difference. Because
Rangers has a better goal difference.
Rangers United can get draw also.
Rangers has a better goal difference.
So in fact, Rangers have won this league.
All right.
It will be hard for Rivers United to overtake them.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Mr. Monday from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Monday from Port Harcourt. Go on with your thoughts.
My final favorite was in those days. It was Peter Rufai.
All right, Peter Rufai.
When Peter Rufai is in the goal post,
Dodo Mayana.
The whole stadium will be shouting Peter Rufai. Peter Rufai. Especially when we concede a penalty kick against us, and Peter Rufai is in the post. The whole stadium will be shouting Peter Rufai. Peter Rufai, and definitely he will save the penalty. So those days, Peter Rufai was the fans' favorite.
All right.
As for tonight, my team Arsenal, I wish them the best of luck.
Okay.
I think we'll get it.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, Daniel from Uniport.
Thank you. So Denmark, 2 goes to 8. That's all.
2 goes to 8.
8
Okay, 2 goes to ATM. All right. That means Arsenal will lose at home. Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts right there. We're beginning to hear more from the Arsenal fans these days, and we are getting more calls, and more Arsenal fans are coming. Maybe the belief is returned. The belief has returned that they can. Yes, the belief is now there since that game yesterday between Everton and called at Manchester City. More Arsenal fans are now returning. Good afternoon.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has declared that the African Democratic Congress, ADC, is effectively dead, following a series of defections from the party. He made the remark during plenary while reading a letter announcing the defection of Abia South Senator Eyinnaya Abaribe, who moved from the ADC to the Labour Party. Akpabio criticized the frequency of defections, describing the trend as excessive and likening it to a daily ritual. He suggested that lawmakers' movements between parties should be compiled and announced collectively to ensure clarity and proper documentation within the Senate. The Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Desu, has directed all commissioners of police to immediately conduct a comprehensive audit of arms and ammunition across their commands. He said the exercise must be thorough, transparent, and properly documented, with detailed reports submitted to force headquarters, stressing that the move is aimed at strengthening accountability, identifying gaps, and ensuring optimal deployment of police assets. This emphasized that the audit is a critical security measure, not a routine task, warning that proper tracking of weapons is essential to prevent misuse and enhance operational readiness. He urged commissioners to lead with integrity and discipline, noting that they bear significant responsibility for both the conduct of officers and the safety of communities under their jurisdiction. The IGP also underscored the importance of community policing, directing commissioners to hold regular town hall meetings with stakeholders, including traditional rulers, religious leaders, and youth groups. He further ordered that commissioners make their contact details, and Fiscal Commission RMAFC has warned that Nigeria could lose valuable investment opportunities if it fails to accelerate its business registration processes. Speaking during a meeting with the Minister of Industry, Trade and Investment, Jumoke Oduwole in Abuja, Chairman of the Commission's Investment Monitoring Committee, Enefe Ekene, said bureaucratic delays, especially in company registration, are undermining the country's competitiveness in a fast-paced global investment environment. Ekene stressed the need for urgent reforms to align Nigeria's systems with global standards, noting that investors now expect seamless one-stop processes completed within days. He warned that prolonged delays could push investors toward countries with more efficient systems, adding that the committee had identified key bottlenecks hindering investor onboarding and ease of doing business. While acknowledging the concerns, Oduwole highlighted ongoing reforms, including improvements by the Corporate Affairs Commission, CAC, which has deployed artificial intelligence to process up to 10,000 registrations daily and offer 24-hour digital services. On the foreign scene, an Indian Pilots Association has proposed that an electrical malfunction rather than pilot action may have caused last year's fatal Air India crash that killed 260 people. In a letter to the Aviation Ministry, the Federation of Indian Pilots, FIP, which represents more than 5,000 members, outlined what it described as a credible technical explanation ahead of the final investigation report into the June 12, 2025 disaster involving a Boeing 787-8 Dreamliner shortly after takeoff from Ahmedabad. A preliminary report released a month after the crash by India's Aircraft Accident Investigation Bureau, AAIB, found that fuel supply to the aircraft's engines were cut off moments before impact, but did not determine whether this resulted from pilot action or a malfunction. The FIP's submission argues that a pre-liftoff electrical disturbance could have triggered an unintended relay operation, leading to dual engine fuel cutoff without pilot input, and urged investigators to fully examine this possibility before drawing conclusions. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, purse rigs, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail.
All right, good evening. It's 9 minutes past 4, and I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dawn Wilson. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Now, our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, on the menu, analyst warns opposition disunity may weaken chances ahead of 2027 polls. Oshomole urges federal government to sanction South African firms over attacks on Nigerians. Board of Trustees of PDP, led by Adolphus Wabara, appoints a 13-member interim NWC to steer party following Supreme Court judgment. Now, before we get into the conversations, three beautiful conversations, I might add, here are a few ground rules. Now, the first, here are the numbers. 0810-951-0951. That's if you want to call and react to any of the stories. 0810-951-0951. Now, second ground rule, well, you can send me messages on WhatsApp via messages, it's in the word, and of course, voice notes. But you can also send text messages. Yes, indeed. Now, here are the numbers for that. 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. Now, another ground rule, well, we'll take the stories one by one, so you react to each story. Now, by the time we get to the third story, then it becomes open for all. It becomes an all-comers affair, as some people say. So you can call after the third story and react to any story of your choice. All right? All right. Now, of course, I must beg you, please. 1 minute. Now, where you can't, I might allow 1 minute, 30 seconds. What if it drags on? You will hear me say, all right, which means I'm going to cut you off very soon. And if you don't round up after the second all right, I will cut you off. All right, let's get into the conversation flow. A political analyst and youth activist, Joseph Ebenezer, says the reported defection of the 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi from the ADC to the NDC could have negative implications for the opposition coalition. Ebenezer, who spoke to Today FM's Priye Izogu, explained that disunity among opposition parties may weaken their chances of challenging the ruling APC in future elections. According to him, a more united opposition front would stand a better chance of wresting power from the incumbent government. He added that Peter Obi's chances of emerging victorious in the 2027 presidential election remain slim under the current political alignment. Ebenezer further noted that despite criticisms surrounding the performance of the APC, a fragmented opposition may struggle to capitalize on the situation, stressing that unity remains a key factor in gaining electoral advantage in the general elections. All right, let's take a listen to what he said.
I was expecting His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi to join forces with other political gladiators in the opposition to form a formidable force in the ADC other than defecting to NDC. At this point, when the economy is nothing to write home about, I expected the international scene and the country at large.
Meanwhile, some residents in Port Harcourt have mixed opinions over the defection of Peter Obi and Rabiu Kwankwaso.
They welcome development because the supposed owner of ADC, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, might not relinquish his ambition for them. I think they are taking the right decision.
Party is not the real thing. For me, I'm not party driven. My concern is basically the candidature of an individual who has made it so open that he's coming out to serve and to change Nigeria. That's the interest. It doesn't matter the party you come.
They can be taken seriously by the masses. For Toby is not just a political juggernaut in this country. Toby is a trend.
It's all about the individual, about the party. If you look at the movement of P2B from Labour Party to ADC, gave the ADC relevance because it is all about the individual now, not the party.
All right, I see your calls, but hold on. Let's get to the talking points. Then it will be open for you to have your say. At the end of the day, it's more your show than ours. All right, so do you think opposition parties can defeat APC in 2027 if they remain divided? And is Peter Obi stronger politically inside a coalition or on his own platform? Now, what does frequent party defection say about Nigeria's political system? All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yes, caption.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
I think Sam Amadi's assertion is correct. Because even the intention of the opposition was to gather strength and challenge the ruling party. That was their first option, which Peter Obi agreed, and other was even Kwankwaso that came in later. But if you see the attitude of Peter Obi, he feels that he must be the one at the forefront. And the democracy doesn't work like that. But I can assure anybody that cares to know that without Peter Obi, ADC will still achieve their aim, because the advantage that Peter Obi took in the last election can never happen again, just because of Muslim ticket from Ahmed Bola Tinubu. That issue will not arise again, and it will be a case of popular person And there's no way P2B will compare himself with Atiku Abubakar in terms of popularity in Nigeria. He can never even try it. So since he decided to go to that party, let him go. The opposition will remain intact and do whatever they intend to do. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that one. Let's get your calls. Maybe a fourth question should be, do you think Peter Obi is more popular than Atiku, or Atiku is more popular than Peter Obi? Because some people might wrestle you to the ground for that opinion. All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Tim Adike. I'm talking to you for Rumokuta. Don.
Yes.
It will not be frivolous for we Nigerians to begin to worry ourselves about P2B's action. I think P2B has abused defections so much in this country that I would want to urge the legislative to enact a law against unnecessary defectors from one part to the other. The whole world is laughing at Nigeria now. Now what am I saying, essence, is that P2B has given so much reason that I would say they are lappoon, because I know that a woman that doesn't want to sleep with her husband, any reason she gives is enough to justify her. What are we talking in essence? Everything that P2B has done, he has played the role of a holier than thou. He wants us to just sack Nigeria and give to him, which is not possible. He's not better than even me talking here. Don, you can rule Nigeria, let me tell you the truth. So the way P2B is doing is as if maybe he has even done Anambra to Dubai. If you go to Anambra, there's nothing is happening there. There's no monument that you can point at is P2B's own done.
All right.
What am I saying? Essence is that done, my sister. All the political party cannot win Tinubu because he's doing well. Let me conclude. My name is Chimadike for Mokuta. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I think I want to follow the thought of the first caller.
All right.
Who is saying that, remember that our president even said that in the last election that he knows that many Nigerians did not vote him, based on the fact that when he calculated the vote of the two oppositions, they were more than his own vote. And that clearly tells you that if opposition put their force together, they will be able to defeat the APC. But I don't know why this argument of it is our turn, it is not our turn. I thought this turn thing died when Yaradua passed and it was supposed to go to the north of the turn. They said nothing like turn. Jonathan had to do the turn of the north. So that is why when we begin to argue about it is our turn of the south, I say it's not true. Because even in River State here, nobody is doing turn anymore. Because we've seen a particular tribe rule for 16 years. So if we want to make progress, let the best candidate between P2B and Atiku. I think Atiku has more political plan more than P2B. Let him just calm down and rise Atiku. And before you know, what we are looking for, we'll get it. And not this everybody trying to say he wants to be president. At the end of the day, they'll give the ruling party the opportunity to also win again.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Okay, so on the table at the moment, do you think opposition parties can defeat APC in 2027 if they remain divided? Well, a house divided amongst itself, as they say. Also, is Peter Obi stronger politically inside a coalition or on his own platform? What does frequent party defection say about Nigeria's political system? At this point, I think the National Assembly should look into individual candidature. Yeah, you come out and you push yourself, and maybe that will stop all this jumping from here and there. Because, well, if you're an individual candidate, then unless you want to jump out of your skin, well, you're stuck with yourself. All right, let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Obinna.
All right, Obinna, go ahead. You have the floor.
No, I've been listening. That's the only problem I have with Nigeria. Now, that I mean, is that we want the to do back. We want good governance. Advise them, my sister. We want whether Atiku, whether P2B, whether Bola Tinubu, we want good governance. We want somebody who will come in, insecure to stop. Everything will be normal. You understand? Whether it's not, I'm not against any party, but this party something is bringing more divide, getting the country like they are fighting Iran and American war. You know that since P2B and the Congress want to do that, some people are angry. It's like they shoot them one arrow in their chest. Leave P2B alone. Let P2B play his game. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My take there is that, especially in Nigeria, is there a crime? It's a fact. It's not a crime. So it is not a crime. P2B has done anything. Get me?
All right.
Yes. Defection is not a crime. And the reason is that the problem is not P2B, what P2B can handle. Because it's the government of the day that is getting this problem in the party. So he doesn't have that power to stop such things. They should blame somebody that started the party. If the person that started the party, they will blame not somebody that is defecting from another party to other.
All right.
Of wicked that is in one party, but his leg is in another party. They destroy his own party. People are not talking about that one. They are talking about somebody that defected. What kind of talk is that one?
All right.
Anywhere he they go, they follow that program they go.
All right.
Whether anybody like it or not.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Imama. Calling from Beche.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
You see, there's why the definition of P2B. What must be, must be. In terms of political aspect, Atiku is a figure. So, if the house is divided, they will achieve nothing. But the situation whereby 4 of them join together, they will fight out the incumbent president. So the decision of Obi has no meaning to ADC. So ADC remains firm. And because to Obi and Pakoso, they cannot move. They can never move the country forward, and they cannot win. Atiku is a figure, remains figure. So Obi to be supposed to be submissive to him and get power out from the incumbent president. Nigerians will be in a very big comatose, which is very unfortunate. Look at the rate of unemployment across the nation, insurgency, impunity. It's hell unfortunate. I don't know, man, from Beche.
All right, thank you for calling.
Okay.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Dr. Peter Obi is too desperate to be the president of this country, and he will never get it. He is only but acting the script of the prophecy that says that an Igbo man will not be a president in Nigeria. But are you also aware prophecies can be averted? They can be averted. If Peter Obi would have listened to me, Mr. Zion, he would have pushed the momentum for Atiku to be the presidential candidate while he viced in on a power-sharing deal. Oga Atiku, you are my boss. Go 4 years. You have achieved all your purpose. After you step down, anoint me. Let it be a consensus. Nigeria did not have any law stated anywhere that we have zoning. It must be zone to south, zone to north. It was never like that. It was out of greedy and selfish politicians who formed that calculation. Now he has defected to the NDC. I said this yesterday, that the mere fact that Peter Obi is in NDC will start facing some litigation that might even cut short or forestall his process to become whatever he wants to be.
All right.
And he's working for now, Peter Obi is working for President Tinubu, supporting the hardship, the criminality and the insurgency in this country.
All right.
Because if the whole coalition, all the opposition come together, like the way they were in ADC then, that Nigerians started vibrating for ADC, you would have removed power from this present administration.
Okay.
But no, you are so ambitious.
Okay.
Which ambitious is always very dangerous in the life.
I had to let you go because I'd given the warning. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Barrister Don Wilson.
Yes, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Mascot calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Mascot, welcome to the show.
Honestly, P2B is a phenomenon in Nigeria. By Mascot, he won the election in 2023. He can always win an election in Nigeria. Even without Kwankwaso, now that he's with Kwankwaso, he can win election. But the problem is this, Don Wilson. There needs to be unity so that allegedly when the ruling party rig, and the margin is too much, they will not be able to catch up. Allegedly again, like what happened in Lagos in 2023, P2B gave Tinubu a long margin. They rig, and they were not able to catch up with the margin, and they have to leave it like that. So the problem of the opposition now is Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. Who doesn't want to see the light of the day that he's old and he has run for this office since 33 years? Since 1993, he has been running for the presidency of this country. This is the time for him to allow the younger ones to come up like P2B.
Okay.
So for me, if Atiku Abubakar, who is the only problem of the opposition, see the light and allow P2B and Kwankwaso, who has made a lot of sacrifice. Remember, Kwankwaso is politically mature and older than P2B, but he allowed to deputize him. It's a huge sacrifice. I think we should make the same sacrifice so that they can be able to overturn Tinubu in 2027. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. The platform. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don. This is Honorable Chris O'Chris.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Let me talk. P2B's tsunami crying is the reason why people that are corrupt in this country, allegedly, are much. P2B stands for sanitizing Nigeria, but because of the kind of people in Nigeria, the corruption in Nigeria, some of the voices that you see crying are voice of corruptionists, people who don't corrupt this country, that don't want P2B. Like here where you see me, any organization where you see me, you can't chop 1 naira. So it's either they push me out or they play allegation on me. All this thing that you see that is happening is because of, no, they don't want P2B to Nyokopo. There's something with they call Nyokopo to expose all their evil. All these things that is gathered against P2B are the same real problems we are fighting for since 19
All right.
So the moment P2B gets to that seat, some people will disappear from this country and we will catch all of them.
All
we know them now. We know them now. We know them.
Okay.
All those things, but the vote bias, then they do all those things now. We know them.
All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Okay.
I am Adile Yadide.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
Calling from Abha in Abba.
Okay.
Somebody called Abubakar will rule this country. That's on the aspect of prophecy. But personally, I think that if P2B deputizes Atiku, they will clinch the power of this country. But I do not know if the North will allow P2B to become president. But if Atiku Abubakar decides that an Igbo man will take over after him, I believe that it will happen. Because Igbo people alone cannot make someone a president. And we do not even vote here. That's the truth. Check the population votes that can vote and the population of Igbos that usually vote. You discover that Igbos do not vote.
All right.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Today FM, good evening.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Ife Diva is calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yes. On Atiku and P2B, very, very clear.
All right.
Somebody, when in 2011, Goodluck Jonathan was kicked out of office.
All right. Here's what we'll do. Let's take a short break. When we come back, you call back and I'll take your calls. All right?
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
90. True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of beauty of the symphony. Communities and create the future, because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Stand, greet. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right. This is not Jagbajantis High School. This is Today FM 95.1. My name is Dawn, and this is the platform. All right. Let's get to the second story. Remember, I did say I will allow, I can't remember his name, but I'll allow you call in and have your say. But that will be at the end of the third story. You can call in and I'll allow you have your say. Senator Adams Oshomole has called on the federal government to take retaliatory measures against South African businesses operating in Nigeria following recent attacks on Nigerians living in South Africa. Speaking during plenary on Tuesday, Oshomole said the government should consider revoking the operating licenses of South African-owned companies such as MTN and DSTV. He said Nigeria must respond firmly to what he described as persistent hostility against its citizens abroad. The senator also argued that if some South Africans accuse Nigerians of taking their jobs, then Nigerians should return home and occupy employment opportunities provided by South African companies in Nigeria. The call follows reports that several Nigerians in South Africa were attacked and their businesses destroyed in renewed xenophobic violence. All right. Do you support Oshomole's call for sanctions against South African companies in Nigeria? And, all right, should Nigeria take stronger diplomatic action over attacks on Nigerians abroad? If MTN or DSTV licenses were revoked, how would it affect Nigerians? Yes, that was where my head was at. If MTN or DSTV licenses were revoked, how would it affect us? It would affect us greatly. In fact, the senator telling Nigerians to come back and take over South African businesses. Are you serious? How many Nigerians have the technical know-how to man MTN and DSTV? But imagine in Nigeria where, well, we created the enabling environment for businesses to thrive, for us to be a producer nation, and all the other things that economists of varying expertise have come out to say. Do you think Nigerians will be traveling abroad, traipsing left and right, and being treated like gum underneath one's shoes? Interesting. Anyway, let's get your thoughts. Do you support what Oshomole is calling for, sanctions against South African companies? And should we take stronger diplomatic action over attacks on Nigerians abroad? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Barrister.
I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am still Mascot.
All right, Mascot, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. I don't know if Oshomole is standing up and I should go and sit down. I tell you. This call, how many times? Is he aware of many of his colleagues? Many of his colleagues in the Senate that are shareholders in the South African company, both multi-choice, both companies, MTN and all the rest of them. Most of his colleagues, I say most of his colleagues in the Senate are major stockbrokers and shareholders of this company. So how is he telling us? You want to show activism? That is neither here nor there. That's why I say if he's standing up now, he should go and sit down and allow me to thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for that. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson, this Honorable Chris Okwish.
Go ahead.
My very self, I'm my own federal government. I own my business here. If I don't want to employ you, you will force me to employ you. South Africa, MTN, or that is the federal government business. I thought they will ask them to come and work in national. Oshomole will call them to come and work in National Assembly and the government petroleum ministry. Why are you telling them to come? If they just come back now, you carry your CV, go into MTN and DSTV, ask them that they must employ you. Is MTN government business? We are talking about, unless maybe him, how many jobs? Him or Oshomole, you want to tell me that they don't have company? Let him call Nigeria to come back and work in his own company, not to direct MTN to employ Nigerians by force. So if anybody that is in South Africa, please don't come back. Don't listen to any of Nigerian leaders. Beg them, they beg the South Africans, please. Let them allow you people stay in peace. Don't come here. We create a job by ourselves. Oshomole could not give us job. He don't have anything to offer us since 1960. Now, political jobbers with them day for National Assembly, they do. If they call them, say, may they come back. Come back to where? You get company where they go work. No
All right.
come back. Any of my brother will come back. I go pursue you, go back to South Africa.
All
Me
right.
where they find way where I go tell go South Africa. You know, won't come back.
All right. Thank you for calling. But here's the thing. Nigerians are being killed there, and it looks like many of them fear for their lives. I think over 100 people have voluntarily decided to come back, and I think the Nigerian government has said, all right, we will help you come back because, they fear for their lives. All right, this is a rather touchy subject. The platform, welcome to the show. Turn down the volume on your radio. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon, Don Wilson.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Hero Ben Majari Farmer. I'm calling from Ichi.
Go ahead.
You see, sometimes our leaders, who are supposed to be national leaders, I don't know whether they're always under influence of Rainbow Coalition or 227 political weather that will be making them to talk anyhow they like. How many jobs have this government is serving as a senator have they provided for Nigeria? How many factories have they built? In electricity, Nigeria is way back 30 years behind. Nothing is working. And you are telling me that those who are there, because of the difficulty they are finding themselves, they should come back home. Come back to work in National Assembly. Is it because one of the broad is a commissioner in Edo State? It's so unfortunate that our leaders talk.
All right.
Reckless abandon.
Okay.
The farmer.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Miriam, the Okrika woman.
Muriel, the Okrika woman. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Much as I know that our leaders, they talk before they think. I do understand the Oshomole's frustrations.
Okay.
Because we're part of a union. We're Africans. And they have an African union. And yet, when you see some other international countries, when they do one or two, those their unions will impose sanctions on them and the likes. I hate to feel that we're now, we just resort to our own measures to issues. Nigeria has to deal with these issues on our own. Where is the African Union? Where are they? Can't they impose sanctions on these things? How can Africans be killing themselves? How can Africans hate themselves? Blacks hate themselves this much. So why are we not hearing sanctions and the likes the way we used to hear? Now, Shomole, let me come back to him. He has the money. He has the resources. Why doesn't he's calling on Nigerians to come and invest in DSTV and MTN and the likes? But does he not have the money to do this? Invest and try to employ labor. Do these things. You have the money. Or is this his money just for Oyibo women? It's not Oyibo women. That's just the investment he likes. White women. Because that's what we see.
Okay.
Let him invest. Let him bring his money. Bring it. Even if he takes it, take it to your state and set up a DSTV, set up MTN, bring up a telecommunication company.
All right.
He has the money. He can do that. Only you go when I dey chop your money. Thank you, my sister.
All right, thank you for calling. Please, you guys should stop stop trying to make me laugh. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like that one dropped. Let's try this one. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I called back.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Senator Tomode, it's like that passage of the Bible that they said Spirit of God left him. Spirit of God that left him into all this Bible. Just talking to people so that we can have something to talk. What happened to making Nigeria a better place so that Nigerians can stay at home and develop this country? How many MTN companies are in Nigeria? What happened to tackling corruption and bringing and building an egalitarian society that will benefit every Nigerian? Do you think that even at the point of death, some Nigerians will agree to come back to Nigeria from South Africa? So that is how bad it is. Our leaders, those that are concerned, somebody has tried. because a good number of them have not even had the news of killing Nigerians or harassing them in South Africa. When they hear, they don't react. It does not mean anything to them. That is exactly the point. So allow us be. If they want Nigeria to be good, we have everything that and more
All
that
right.
can make Nigeria a better place than South Africa.
Okay. A free for all. Okay. All right. The Board of Trustees of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, led by Senator Adolphus Wabara, has appointed a 13-member interim national working committee to steer the party following what it described as a leadership vacuum. Wabara said the decision was in line with the party's constitution after a Supreme Court judgment nullified the Ibadan Convention. The interim committee is headed by former national chairman Tanimu Turaki and emerged from a national executive committee meeting convened by his faction at the Yaradua Center in Abuja. Attended by key stakeholders including Sheyi Makinde, Babangida Muazu, Jerry Gana, and Zainab Meina. The group also declared the Abuja Convention that produced the Abdul Rahman Mohammed-led NWC null and void, insisting that the party constitution mandates the establishment of a caretaker committee in the event of a leadership vacuum. This followed the Supreme Court's dismissal of an appeal by the Turkey-led NWC, with Justice Stephen ruling that the Ibadan Convention violated an earlier federal high court judgment delivered by Justice James Omotosho. Okay. Now, do you think PDP can produce candidates due to the continuous crisis? What will be the fate of the members of the party? And on that note, it's a free-for-all. Let's get your thoughts. Okay, I just missed that call, or it disappeared. I don't know why, but the phone lines are open. And what will be the fate of the members of the party? Continuous fighting and infighting and fractions and all of that. Whew. Well, maybe apologies for saying this, but maybe the courts will decide. Because even when it looks like they're going to reconcile, something always pops up. Ooh. Political parties. I stand by what I said earlier. I think we should have independent candidates. I think that's the best thing for Nigeria at this point. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, caption.
All right, go ahead.
I thought that the chairman of PDP has said he has taken over after the court judgment. That he said that he does not want to hear anything faction anymore.
Yeah, that's what I just said. When there is a ruling or when there seems to be a reconciliation or something comes out from some other angle. So I think this is a never-ending story at this point.
It shouldn't. If an individual has a verdict from the court, he should investigate it or digest it well before he comes to the public. Is it that he did not understand that he validated that the Congress conducted by the mainstream of PDP? And as it stands now, it will be very difficult to PDP to field any candidate because of the nature of their litigation. As it stands now, those of them that are taking position, though the way Amibiton is positioning the INEC now, we don't know that he can still recognize the faction of the other man apart from what the one is saying. But the way the law says that, it means that PDP cannot even field a candidate as it stands now. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don, I've come again. My name is Chimadike Forumokuta.
All right, go ahead.
From the things that we are seeing, we can understand that all these persons, all the significance you're seeing is just to frustrate the FCT's minister effort to see how PDP comes to its fortress. Because I do not see the reason where a convention was nullified and another convention already has been stood already. And you are coming to form what they call a caretaker at this point in time now that we are at the verge of producing a candidate. And Wabara has been looking for a way to see how he's going to jeopardize and truncate the activities of PDP. I don't know what he's trying to do about this whole thing. What am I saying in essence is that PDP can see the day of the light of the day because Ian Wike will not allow himself to rest. That is one thing about him. don't work with his 6 fingers to see that PDP survive, and that way he has been struggling. Otherwise, the people that you are going to form as a committee, I don't know the people that were romancing with the opposition.
Okay.
When it was like the party wanted to die, it's like the case of the woman that slept on her child and she started dragging another person's child and said they should kill the child. And
All
what
right.
is doing now?
All right.
And let me kill my DK for Mokuta. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good evening once again.
Good evening. What's your name?
Sorry, just for clarification, is PDP the ruling party? PDP is an opposition party, please.
All right, go ahead.
Except a faction who is saying that Tinubu is the best thing that has happened to Nigeria. But I think when you begin to do some certain things, there is always a day of reckoning that awaits us. And unfortunately, humanity have not learned their lesson over the years. I think that judgment that nullified that decision went further to say even Anyanwu, activities of Anyanwu too have to be nullified.
Okay.
So this is where they have brought themselves to. Because you remember Makinde came out and make an accusation against the FCT minister that he told Mr. President that he was going to work hard to ensure that PDP does not produce any candidate. Of course, that's what they are, where they are. And he didn't deny it. All these things, we think that somebody is smarter than himself. At the end of the day, look at where he has put everybody. How is he trying to beat PDP? By causing problem everywhere.
Okay.
Please, let us use our head before somebody starts using it for ourselves.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, let's give the text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes a voice as well. Let's start with this one. Okay. I don't know why that suddenly isn't playing. Just give me a second. See how I can get it to work. All right, let's try again. All right.
Good afternoon, my lady in the studio. I greet you. My name is Ezekiel. So, on the Peter Obi's issue, I want to. There's a part that we have not even looked at. Have we looked at the price for the ADC presidential form? Have we looked at the price? APC, the ruling party, is picking their own at 100 million. And you, the coalition party that is just trying to tussle to fight, to see what you can get from the fight that you are fighting. You are also picking your own price at 100 million, and you're expecting Peter Obi to go and buy that form. Peter Obi, that we all know the kind of person he is, and you're expecting him to go and buy that form. Where the hell is he going to get that money from? Okay, now he succeeds to buy that. He succeeds to have the money and buy that form. Now, don't you expect that he will want to get his money back from the government purse? Don't you look at that? We should all leave this man. He's fighting for a just cause. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that. Let's go to more messages. Okay. Adams Oshomole and federal government are calling on Nigerians in South Africa that are facing insecurity to come back to Nigeria. If I may ask, how much protection have they provided for Nigerians that are being slaughtered on a daily basis by non-state actors and sometimes by security agencies, as was the case in Delta State last week? And that's from 2 Timothy from Port Harcourt. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let me look at this. Videos. All right, we can't use any of this, but thank you for sending those in. Okay, so you say, my sister, old age has nothing to do with vision. Atiku has a vision of presidency, so let him pursue it. And for Peter Obi, he is not different. What really did he think he is? Special candidate? A man who can't face his fear wants to rule Nigeria, jumping from one party to another. Who will build for him to inherit? All right. Let's check out more messages. Okay. Just hang on a second. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Hi, a man who has retained membership of 3 political parties within 5 months in search of the elusive presidential ticket says he's not desperate to be president. What does it mean to be desperate? Again, that's from Shegun Akingpelu in Rumaholo. All right. Thank you for that. A lot of messages to get through. Hector, the Okay. Hector, the exit of Peter Obi and Kwan Kwanzo is only weakening opposition in Nigeria. Obi will only end up a candidate in NDC. That is, if the NDC is finally accepted by INEC, the possibility of him becoming a president is very slim. Okay. Thank you, Hector, for sending that in. Let's see. All right. Peter Obi is the people's choice, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. Thank you, Peter Obi, for jumping past the trap they set for you in ADC. Okay. I think we have 2 voice notes here, and then we'll get into the text messages.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak concerning the defection of Peter Obi to NDC. For me, it's a right move. Anyone that told you that his defection to NDC will not affect ADC, the person is lying to you. The person is being economical with the truth. Even the leaders in ADC know that they've lost a big fish. No doubt about that. Peter Obi is a movement. Peter Obi is a force in Nigerian politics. Despite the fact that Peter Obi do not play money politics, the kind of money politics they play, politics of do or die, politics of snatch it, carry it and go with it. Well, let's see how the election go. And I believe that it's free and fair election. Peter Obi will win. Just like it happened in 2023, before INEC turned the whole things around. Frank from Sanfi, Burukiri.
All right, thank you, Frank, for that. Let's get to the second voice note and get into that message.
Yeah, good afternoon, Don Wilson. Tembilon, I report GRA. Yeah, Peter Obi have all it takes to deliver. He can stand on his own. No, don't forget, I don't know why Rivers people are crying, Mike supporters. They should hit their head in the wall. Obi is far better than Wike and this guy, Amechi joined together. So don't forget, ADC may not have a candidate. That's why Obi left, and it's in the right track. They will support him. It's only one opposition party we will have. So for this guy, he's right, Oshomole. I've said it in the morning, one of the radio stations. They should sanction South Africa. They have ShopRite, DSTV, and the NTA. They should sanction them because this APC is a failure. So Wike should go and form his own political party. Yes, if we have the capacity. They should leave Obi alone, jealousy people. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. Let's see any more WhatsApp messages before we move on to the text messages. Just hang on. Okay. I don't think we have any more. Let's go to... I'm trying to get to the messages. Okay. All right, let's start with this one. This is from Chijoke. I don't really believe because of fragmentation of opposition could be a hurdle to the winning of Nigeria president. The biggest problem is lack of free and fair election in this country. Restore election transmission of results. Then you will see the real results. All right, Chijoke, thank you for that. All right, this is long. This is like an epistle. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi in Omuma. For me, the man who has genuinely asserted that he will not give shishi to win the primary election and the general election deserves to be the president of Nigeria, in spite of his tribe, because refusing to pay shishi is the beginning of fighting corruption in Nigeria. I look to see a Nigeria where tribe, religion, nor political party will not be an impediment to any Nigerian aspiring to any elective position. May God give Nigerians the wisdom to make a right choice come 2027, and also give the INEC the wisdom to conduct right elections. All right, let's get to the third one rather. This is Friday Orlo from Uniport. You say, greetings to you, Lady Wilson. I thought Adams Oshomole is textile and garment professional. From thence, he became a chairman of the NLC in the era of the jackboot military. Let me assume that he didn't have the financial muscle then to establish a textile and garment industry that could train and employ young Nigerians. What about now that benevolent spirits have cracked his nuts and he's a senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, raking in millions of naira, I guess, monthly, plus other prerequisites? How many textile industries, even a miniature size of it in his name? That's Friday Orlo from Uniport. All right. Obi left ADC because ADC will not qualify to sponsor candidates in 2027, Mr. Law. All right, thank you for that one, Mr. Law. Let's go to, I think this should be the final text message before we go back to the phone lines. Good afternoon, presenter. I find it quite puzzling that supporters of Wike would come on air to complain about the same party he allegedly helped to weaken. Does that really make sense? My name is Arella. All right, Arella, thank you for that. Okay, that's where all text message things end. Let me see. Don, good evening. My name is Ima. The reason why Wabara takes over PDP is because of the judgment the Supreme Court gave about Iwanyanwu. Okay. Be Anyanwu. All right. Okay. Okay, I think that's all. Let's check WhatsApp and be sure nothing else on WhatsApp. And then maybe we can take one or two more calls. Okay. Arilla. Okay, Arilla, I've read your message. You sent it again on WhatsApp. Oh, I'm out of time. I wish I could take even one voice note. I'm really out of time. Apologies. It's like that when you have a really good topic and everybody wants to weigh in. It happens that, time flies when we're having fun. But never fear. The platform, which is produced by the news department, will do same again tomorrow. So do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, waiting they happen. Kuro, Mary Queen, Justice to come and, make you laugh while they make you think. My name's been Dawn Wilson. Enjoy what's left of Tuesday.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home.
Today's news in 60.
Healthcare professionals have called on the federal government to create an enabling environment for the local production of medical consumables and the reagents, citing the critical role of diagnostics in healthcare and the need for adequate equipment and reagents to perform basic tests. Experts in nursing and midwifery have called for more men in midwifery as a strategy to address the growing shortage of skilled birth attendants in Nigeria, saying the profession must become more inclusive to meet rising maternal health needs. As Nigeria joins the global community to mark the 2026 World Asthma Day today, pulmonologists have raised concerns over the high cost of anti-inflammatory inhalers, warning that this could lead to inappropriate treatment and poor control of the condition. Benue State Commissioner for Health and Human Services, Dr. Paul Ogoche, has stated that the ministry has reactivated its emergency response centers to strengthen readiness against any possible outbreak of COVID-19. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization said it is leading an emergency response following a suspected outbreak of hantavirus infection that has claimed 3 lives and left several others under medical observation.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Voice of the people.
the terrorists are one of us before they were, confused because of situations and circumstances around us. It is very, very okay for them to be properly reintegrated into the society. But however, there is need for adequate monitoring of their movements and activities. They have no other home but this Nigeria, and they have to equally move on with their compatriots. The only thing is monitoring to make sure that they don't deviate if they are brought back into the society.
Don't worry, you go answer. Did you go inside the radio station and beat up somebody live?
They were not beaten up, they were disciplined. Use the right word, please. I used to extract that loyalty to the John Nation from them. You don't carry your rubbish cult and come and say because you belong to one thing, you want to come and disrespect the Joy Youth Council president. It does not happen. When you go smoke those your nonsense, you come to disrespect the
and under conventional laws of the RYC, corporal punishment is allowed.
With a beat.
Which what? Corporal punishment is allowed.
With a beat. The Joy Youths beat.
You answer, no worry, you go answer. Did you go inside the radio station and beat up somebody live?
They were not beaten up, they were disciplined. Use the right word, please. I used to extract that loyalty to the John Nation from them. You don't carry your rubbish cult and come and say because you belong to one team, you want to come and disrespect the Ijaw Youth Council president. It does not happen. When you go smoke those your nonsense, you come disrespect the IC.
And under conventional laws of the IYC, corporal punishment is allowed.
With a beat.
Which what? Corporal punishment is allowed.
With a beat. The Ijaw Youth beat.
They say Ijaw Youth they beat.
And you are beating with your bell. you start the show with beating with your bell.
I be Ijaw Youth now.
So it body.
Yeah, it body. We beat now.
The DNA no they change.
You know, if you misbehave, you collect.
You collect what
you don't need to go far.
No, I won't know talk too much. No need to say go and transformer. We'll go give am to you as it
instantly. Wait till you want go hug transformer. What would they beat? Wait till our hand. What would they use our hand do?
But my hand is for eating eba. My hand is not for beating nature. I don't promote violence. Mary Queen is not promoting violence. My hand is for eating eba.
But why they go radio station go beat somebody, sir?
What did the person do?
They like that they are Ijaw Youth something now.
So you go talk anyhow. Why you go cap anyhow?
I think cap anyhow they enter radio station.
Drag am from.
They don't allow the show, make the show end.
So when the security from the gate to the studio, they no fit stop them.
You know say na pressure now. Never heard of a Sawana pressure. You've not heard of a Sawana?
It not shock me because that's what they enter CVC go. CVC, they are coming off the camera. God, I beg go.
So now
they're not fear that today. No, because we are all fly out.
You cannot penetrate here. We have some security structures.
Able-bodied security.
Some Donald Trump security structures. As you're coming, you're not going to even reach the streets.
Okay.
Wrong police. We believe so much in the Nigerian police force.
You and
like Today FM, we believe so much in the Nigerian
police.
You
and now speak for yourself. No.
Today FM as a brand, we believe so much in the Nigerian police force. So if they come from that Today FM, now but not true. Who's about to police this thing for that checkpoint for that?
No, they will begin collect money. We don't need go slow there. Before you know now, they don't turn that place.
No, this will be well filtered.
Police are police. You know they change it there for DNA. See, and even the good ones, once they wear that black and black, they get as they do them.
They'll come,
they tell them, if you can't beat them, join them. If you can't beat them, join them. Before you know, they don't join them.
Try.
Anyhow, you say I want a policeman that is civil, that is organized, and that is not corrupt.
So what you're saying is that we have good eggs.
10 out of 100, the percentage is very bad. I'm not saying they are not good ones. They are good ones, but it's just maybe 10 out of 100. So see the ratio now. No.
Okay, I just say get one room over. I
make their IGP. You know, say their IGP hold meeting with the senior oga them. Say they want to reform the police. In fact, they don't even create another unit again. Where they say this one now go they handle serious matters. Which matter we no serious?
Okay, they go they handle serious. And who would they handle serious matter on serious?
But they go they handle serious.
Try.
So the IGP, although it be like say this IGP go show working no. Be like say go show working because that guy they keep for data. That guy they keep for data state pay na well.
That's true.
Pay na well. So this unit don't even still talk am again today.
That's true.
Say that in pay na mo say he don't dismiss the Usman and the rest of them.
So before we start, based on church, I don't know whether I don't hear this particular news where I just see for social media say Hope Uzodinma of Imo State he won't go back to Senate. Why they laugh? And him been done this Senate from 2011 to 2019. You know, so him been this Senate. Him been done this Senate 8 years before he come be governor. But now we be say him done they look like say, and the person they say they occupy that seat name na Senator Osita.
So one go pursue Osita, collect
pursue Osita now, come back, come collect.
Okay, now retirement home be that.
And Osita be don't be senator from 2007 to 2011. And from
okay,
that,
so it's possible to say.
And from that time till date, now see that Osita day.
Okay, maybe Intel and say hold the chair for me and they come. So
maybe you want to go retire for.
Agreement is agreement though. So it's possible to say they been don't agree. You understand? Say the chair I not give you. I just borrow you. Just hold on. I go do governor 8 years. Come back. As I they come back, no drag with me. In fact, you go swear.
Now,
you remember the one where they be what do gospel like Pabio now? Where the guy got to like say it's our money, before you know you can use the higher power. So maybe they go down whatever. But that place not be retirement home. That place supposed to be people who are ready to work. Go there and make laws for us.
Then they say no ready to work.
Okay. The one where you work for the other 8 years, where?
You won't come back now. Maybe in the Porsche Senate president or something. No, so as a politician, every day we wake up, you go, they aspire to think something
aspire
higher.
to.
If you start from
okay, good. Aspire.
if you start from councillorship, the next thing you go to think now chairman.
Okay.
From chairman, the next thing we go to think now if you get commissioner.
Why you jump PA and SA?
Okay, PA and SA, that's
they follow
those ones now when you be the suffer. You know, say
so I'm letting you don't suffer before.
You know, say PA, they get PA for River State.
Oh, wait. PA to the PA, SA to the SA to the SA.
But anyways.
If hope one go for, well, now the people of Imo State go free talk, because me, I not go vote for here, vote for Imo State.
That's true.
If the people of Imo State say they like and like that, Mary Queen, who am I?
Okay, anyways, before we officially open the show, you get one senior man, Mr. Uchendu. So you get one of him friend and him brother, when they call him name now, Glory Moses Amadi, aka Akintola. In say on behalf of Waiting the Happen crew, Today FM say we wish him a happy birthday.
Happy birthday, many more years.
Yes,
plenty money in your account.
Yes, so
you go enjoy divine health. You understand? You know, say I want you to get money and I want you to the day hospital.
Yeah, that's true.
You get the money, but you know feature up because every time you they sick,
That's true. So, anyways, happy birthday.
Is that our what do they call them? Okay, Chinda prediction. It be like say the thing they come to pass.
You see, for year we know they only predict. They look deep. Would they look deep? Waiting. Why you don't tell me this? Waiting happen.
No, we will be dash governor. But it be like say now the court say no, say now George could be governor, him could be deputy.
You get another one what I don't see now. Based on Rainbow Coalition. Then to say okay, Chukwu Chinda will come out as the governorship candidate for PDP. Why Dark Skelly will come out as the governorship candidate for APC? So that in case maybe that Skelly fights with same based on the ticket, he no win. Then no say they still get okay Chukwu Chinda.
So if I no win here, I win here.
Yeah, just like
but the Coco be say I must win
somewhere. Well, and I feel say that the prediction be that. I even reason I'm saying the prediction will be like that.
The Chinda na PDP person.
Na PDP in the.
He never decamp.
He never decamp.
And River State.
So
politics.
I see that calculation.
It's calculating where. Not be the master strategist they calculate.
River State politics sweet.
Over sweet oh.
Che.
See, they don't sit down now and calculate them. For in mind, I must not lose this state.
In
if I don't get them for PDP,
you know
I
why?
must get them for APC.
If them, you know, say they try. Okay, the president don't talk.
No, but Daily Trust come out with they've been sound factual. Say now who Oga don't anoint be that. The judge and the Chinda. Say now two of them Oga don't. But if now you then let me know say two of them know they the same party, and I be saying now as you talk, I'm not so it go be. So yeah, be saying I in deputy. All of them are governorship aspirants.
Okay. But most see who go first come out.
Come out how?
Like who go get the ticket? Like okay, PDP own they almost sure.
Now
the APC own way they dicey somehow.
Because same days
and the rest of them.
And Oga, no matter the coalition are 7 colors. They are only 2 colors. So the thing no coalition where. So in leg not too strong. So you know say that APC any I be, they still the dance a willow dear.
Okay, anyways, if you dey listen to us on our don't show, we don't show, everybody don't show, and we there for waiting they happen. Now be the show name, and we still there for Today FM 95.1. And they always tell on us say this now the show we be say we they bring all the ogbonge to read and where they drop as the thing they drop, we will they drop and give on a hot and fresh. And we they bring all the story inside this Niger, outside Niger, everywhere we as they hot, we carry and come give on a no go be the first person to hear it. And if you say you want to see us, just go on our YouTube at Today951FM. You go see us for YouTube, how we sharp. And all the topics there for Facebook. So at Today95.1fm for Facebook. We did there. We did on Instagram, TodayFM951. We did on X, format Twitter, TodayFM951. We did on Twitch. We say we Today FM now the best. We are Twitch. We are twitching. Today FM 951. Then if you say you want to listen to us, just go on www.todayfmlive.com. You click the listen button for there with as low as 10 megabytes if you listen to us. Or you go for the app, Radio Garden app, search Today 95.1 FM. You go see us. My name is Sikuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anyway, wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say I'm Sikuro. We did there, we talk this thing. Say Peking we then carry for back. You know they know say the Jennifer. We don't show.
We don't show, yes. So waiting the happen, crew members, friends, family, all of una do. We don't show. My own name is Mary Queen. Welcome, plenty.
Okay, so Mary Queen, we'll just enter the first story because we really know to get the best of time.
Very, very important.
Now, NNPC don't come out. Come say, as it be like this, NNPC like refineries, Warri Refinery, Port Harcourt Refinery. For now, they never really deal on full operation. I don't know whether
they're not even the operation at all.
Okay, I think there was a time they said they're on partial operation. I mean, they're not there on operation like this. So now, as the NNPC Oga in don't they say no, he has to think outside the box. May not look like say Nigerians go come and speed. Say no, like that kind of thing. So into say this refinery under in time must work. I talk about the name now Ojulari. So in Congo, waiting they call MOU, Memorandum of Understanding, 9 Congo partner, collaborate with 2 Chinese companies to make sure say the thing work. The name of the Chinese company now Sanjiang Chemical Company Limited and Chuancheng Fizok Industrial Park Operation and Management. He said no. He said because these Chinese people then they think far. Then get that money to expand these refineries so that these refineries go finally work, because it don't look like say the refineries don't they look like say they insult NNPC. It can't they look like say NNPC no get head. But now the big question what they ask, there was a time NNPC tell us say they don't operate. In fact, they don't say production don't they happen for NNPC, Port Harcourt and Warri. There was a time, in fact, they don't invest over $25 billion. Now they don't invest for that NNPC. Since 2021, can't reach now. There was a time they put in, so see, they don't put in a lot of money for I won't go call NYC. God, I beg. NYC no invest for me. No, but they don't
even NYC they don't put money.
They don't invest for NYC. I mean. Most especially, shout out to Port Harcourt, River State NYC camp. I say now one of the best camp. One girl we go the camp say no mosquito. Say for her house, she dey see mosquito. Say for the whole of NYC camp, he dey for boring, abi. Say one mosquito. For Noah tie. Thank you, Noah tie. So now back to the matter. Say this time the refineries go work. But what do you think? Why you see this matter? You feel say NNPC, that means say the refineries will they work that time. I be them being waiting. What's happening? What's the politics that is happening in NNPC?
You don't finish on what is the politics that is happening in NNPC. Yeah. So yes, politics they happened there. Even this one where they signed this MOU, it's a good one. No, they're not saying Mary Queen no like better team. Mary Queen like better team pass any other person. It's a very good one. But I hope say no be politics. We cannot be the first time that they give us hope. Say refinery go work. Now they don't come garnish them. Say they don't merge with Chinese company. Maybe like say okay, Chinese don't take over. Say now you don't come up for their hand. They know if you lie again and all that. I hope, because $16 billion no be beans. That one don't go. Now they don't come.
So they're not accountable for all those money then.
Who want account now?
What's in the EFCC work and ICPC work?
They find Yahoo boys.
I think the first time they thought say the former NNPC boss say the one.
No, they say they find them saying Obodo Yubo.
Nigeria, this country we play for this country. We play a lot.
They say they find
we play a lot. Now when activists come and come talk about one thing, they will go Russia.
They go find the activists go.
As in it's sad.
So that refinery matter not be today something, and you know say 2027 they around the corner. So it's very possible say all these things are politics. Make I buy their mind. Say I don't start something good, so that they will give me the second chance. Thinking say I go finish the something good. So now it's me I they look at. I hope say not be waiting them plan for us be that Nigerians want to suffer. We there for country we say we get the crude. We suppose they buy for even now 100 naira a liter. I no go kill anybody. What are they saying? Qatar bottle water cost pass fuel.
What you don't check now? Now we
and maybe now because of the war, maybe if it don't affect them. But before the war, they say bottled water cheap. Imagine say they buy bottled water here, maybe 200. Now we say fuel na 100 naira now. For them to say bottled water cheap as fuel, and they don't get enough natural resources as we get. So we don't go get the take on the suffer. So if they say they don't sign MOU,
but it is a good move with this.
It's a perfect move, but I hope it's not.
But some people they thought say they don't really. Some people don't go do research to check those companies. Then say the authenticity of the company. Say the companies no get pedigree according to what you woman compare. They don't get much details. They never really do much. They never really. People
they assume say they don't get the experience to handle
exactly.
all those kind of things. Because when I go through the story, they say they want come restart the refinery and expand them. How you want restart machines where don't they more than 30, 40, 50, 60 years ago? It don't make sense now. Now total refurbishing
and then
go fit that place.
Worry refinery. I mean, Port refinery. The people we build them for us, I think are Japanese. Why they don't even go back to these Japanese guys? The people we build worry refinery, I think about Italians. Why they don't go back to them so that them fit give? Maybe they go know how to do one or two things.
Even if they not go change everything, if it us okay, this one's still good, we go change this one,
But anyways,
they carry us go chaching chuang.
Anyways,
make them not chaching chuang our refinery.
If I say they don't change Port refinery.
See problem.
You be change chuan refineries. On a
chuang.
Okay, on a chi. No, on a chi or on a chu.
Anyone?
No, say on a people they answer the name chu.
On a chu expressway.
Something like that.
I'm not forgetting they owe China plenty money. So I also not.
But why Nigerians like China?
No,
we like China, but we need to marry their women.
They no find riches. So
what about their men? No, they are very, very fine ladies.
But they're short.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay, you like them short?
No, I didn't talk about Nigeria generally. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, more enter the second story. We know to get that. The second story, that's Baba Ahmed will be the former vice president to vice presidential aspirant. Abi?
Candidate.
Okay, vice presidential candidate with Peter Obi for Labour Party. The man don't come out come talk say make Peter Obi stay for him house. Make Peter Obi stay for him house. Say the man cho too much. Every time small problem happen, na so in the run. Any problem will happen in the run. He no fit stay house. So if fire dey inside house, is it that you no go fit quench the fire? It does say if Peter Obi don't finally become the president of Nigeria and small problem they happen for Nigeria, maybe Boko Haram they fight, maybe bandit they fight, waiting Tinubu they face. It means say Peter Obi go run. The man say if Peter Obi no dey ready, make it if he no dey ready to fight. To say he no expect Peter Obi to run leave Labour Party. He supposed to their fight to make sure say they settle the problem, but he run. He say Peter Obi is not ready. Let him stay at home. Where Peter Obi house there? Anambra or Abuja?
He get for Anambra, get for Abuja.
So make him the house relax. You know things say now true. You know if you say Peter Obi don't to run.
Okay,
from
so
the
Coco bit say I don't know how the relationship between Dati Baba Ahmed and Peter Obi end up. There's a relationship, how the things start and how it end, they very important. So,
but some of them be bested that you know.
Now they talk now. So it be like say small falling out, don't they? Or they know they align again.
Okay.
Just like Kenneth Okonkwo.
Nah, Kwankwa so time.
So So if you say the alignment no day again, just like Kenneth Okonkwo too don't come back and say they know like you just say like our own go vote for here. Plenty people don't come back and say go vote. This your quietness is not favoring us. You know, some people they like give them to me as the odds.
Yes.
Just like that the German talk. You do anyhow you collect. Would they beat? So them they expect say make P2B know they do this. I don't want to quarrel. I don't want to fight. Because if in the talk say P2B no go fit stand fight, all the quarrel where they happen for a house, not be him they stand up. Again, anyone where don't carry come public say the quarrel where they my house I no fit, I don't they divorce my wife or I don't they leave my family or anything. The point where P2B they always make right from time be say I don't even know what they cause the quarrel. How want you settle am? Do you understand? You there for party. Inside that party, you don't know what they bring quarrel because all of them feel they peaceful. All of a sudden, maybe they go just call down one person, go one side, wire at 1 or 2 million. The person could just go generate quarrel from nowhere. Allegedly, now go generate quarrel from nowhere. Now you will be the P2B maybe as the highest person we don't contest for president. You call me to say what did they happen? What happened? What happened? You go to talk. The person who is supposed to be your subordinate, and I go to shout for you. Say, "Okay, leave that in, leave that in." This is, you know.
Okay.
So make that they talk like that.
So you know support waiting about that in the talk.
I don't support Sam. I know because I
so
don't
you support the fact that people will be they move from one.
If you no favor you,
you
other. Move. It just like as would they walk here now. If tomorrow night you wake up, you see say this place no favor me again. You move. Moving is allowed.
Okay.
So when they know they push, I say person know they learn left hand for old age. They always talk. If him no be person where they always want fight, say. Because fight data by type, we even talk am now. Fight data.
That video I want play.
Play. I want to earn your respect from a woman. Marry a woman that you reach her down. If you marry a woman where get money pass you, my brother, you're on your own. She will never respect you.
You don't talk on time.
Okay. So now this now one Nollywood actress we be say her face show and her shoe shine based on the industry play. She don't come out come talk something. She say as the matter be like this, say as a man, all the men wanna listen to this particular one go favor now.
All the single men.
Before you favor now, more enter market.
Go buy the ingredients.
Go buy the ingredients when they come back, amen.
NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. We believe say small businesses na the backbone of our economy. Now im make we dey stand with traders, entrepreneurs and professionals. They support small businesses for every step of the waka. We be friend of small businesses so through partner for businessmen and women. Because when una business grow, all of us go follow grow together. NDDC Staff Co-op Microfinance Bank. Shared prosperity.
Okay, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1. Waiting to happen at the show. My name is Sikura. I still there with
Mary Queen. They here.
Okay, so Mary Queen, this particular story, one actress we be say her face show, her shoe shine. Her name na Lizzie. She thought say for the men, most especially men we never marry, they listen.
All the single men.
Yeah, anything where they do now, if you be man, anything where if you be single man, no be married man.
What are the one who want take second wife?
And the one we want take second wife,
or third wife, or fourth wife.
And nobody wants to want take side chick.
No,
side chick is very, very expensive. You don't know.
Oh, you don't test them?
I know.
How you
I have
know?
Friends who talk to me about it. And I try to
what if your friends
discourage them. I try to discourage them.
What if they just a lie for you?
Chick. No, they say it's expensive.
How is it expensive?
In this economy, side chick.
Okay, but second wife is not expensive.
You go lodge. You know, say hotels don't cost.
No, but you want to enjoy your life.
It's how I say it's expensive.
So you forgot the enjoyment.
You get one guy who I'm meeting time, the guy get carry, they do all this side chick. Now I say, oh boy, I'm secure. I like this thing what they do. Every day I they spend for my wife, I they buy things for children. I know they buy anything for myself. The only enjoyment.
So my own enjoyment.
It's the only enjoyment, not just this side chick. So this actress don't come at contour say, e good make man marry woman when get money pass. Because if you marry woman where you get money pass, like as a man now, you they earn 100,000. Maybe say your wife they earn 20,000 or 30,000. Maybe say you get the thing be say make as a man. Now waiting the woman, this one a woman they talk and say make you get money pass your wife. Because if you get money pass your wife, say the woman go respect you. Say but if the woman get money pass you, say she no go ever respect you. If you talk 1, she go talk 3. If you talk 3, she go talk 4. Say even when you marry woman for house, you keep woman, they at the end of the woman come make money pass you. Say she go start to dey insult you. Say this one na advice for men we never marry. Say if you want marry, make sure say you marry woman where you get money pass so. Even if the woman get PhD, even if you get WAEC, make sure say you get money pass her.
So why the woman go get more qualification than
if you get more qualification, and money be the most important thing now. But what do you think about this matter?
I go start from the last one. Say if you maybe today now you get money pass am, you come marry am. And you know the person no dey predict the future. Normal. Then tomorrow now
she can't get money pass.
Maybe her papa been get money, so maybe her
papa can't get one contract.
Or even by herself, they can't write will, can't give her. She can't get money pass you.
Yeah, okay.
So you go divorce her.
He go just manage her like that now. According to what she talk, she say he go just manage her like that.
Nothing like man. See, when person want.
But you notice say what she dey talk. Small sense there inside.
Nothing sense there inside there. If she no get see material, because
she thought say she go marry person we get money.
Now because she no get respect, and her own respect they based on what you get.
So what they thought say if woman get money pass man, the man fit still marry.
Woman we get money pass man, we get respect.
You know say money they come with pride.
No be everybody. Wait,
for most people, no be person will never test the money.
Wait, now be coming down.
I deal with you.
Woman, we get respect naturally.
We no get money.
Even the one we get money, no put up for my mouth.
See, you no go know whether you get respect. You don't hold money, or sure you know.
The money she come with her from her mama belly.
I dey tell you,
I think she grow with the money.
No. You get some people you no go know as person whether you get respect. You don't get money. Because I know a lot of people they very respectful. If they say Uncle Kuro or boss, now they don't make up. They don't block me.
Because they don't call you uncle again.
They call me. They don't like say they call me. They don't get respect again.
Now they tell you
so
say,
that money get another spirit.
But it get people where
how many percentage?
Okay, fine. Even now 1%, it get people where be same. Even with the money, who get respect, still get respect. When she not make people now begin they divorce their people where they don't propose to already, they can't go begin they understudy again. You never hear, I wanted to marry you, but I'm still studying her. You they study, I mean be chemistry, I mean be English. No, if you want marry. If you don't want marry, no they study person picking. You they study at 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 10 years. Make Lizzie leave us alone. You should leave. See this thing now, like people see am now, you don't they get second thoughts. I pity that uniport girl.
As in, I don't know. I don't. What are you saying? What are you saying? Which one is
you don't get second thoughts. People like you now, don't they get second thoughts?
No.
Why should they talk that kind of thing?
But I feel say what you should talk small meaning the inside.
Small meaning day for the ones where no get respect naturally. Okay. You never see person where they broke and disrespectful.
That one they don't finish now. That one they swear for that kind of person. I don't get money, still they disrespectful.
So not be the money be the thing. Woman will value her marriage, will honor her husband. Money or no money,
she go day.
Why most women they change them for the men? Now because they learn from other people's experience, and sometimes to the men too they carry they do. You not get money.
What's carry they do? What's the meaning of that? I don't get it.
You not get money. Now your wife they fund the house. Then you go come there again. That small money where she they bring more now use manage. You go come from there again, go meet side chick for hotel. No be you talk now say it cost. So the small money for they manage for house now. If now you be the woman, how you go fee? You go collect from there, go pay hotel.
Most men when they don't get money, they just they low key.
Now they go they lie for their wife. Honey, you know what? I'm supposed to buy this. Oh, no problem. I'll give it to you. Now what's there? My money is your money. You carry give up. The next thing yes, and one side chick. Your fellow woman.
That one bad.
So disrespect they come with different things.
Okay. Anyways, Queen, Queen, you not say this thing where they talk small, this thing there.
Now like Queen, are women disrespectful? Women. When they have money.
Not all of them. Not all of them.
Thank you, my sister. Take 5. Women supporting women.
People go call, tell us what you think. The number to call now 0810 9510 951. Ma take the number back again. 0810 9510 951. Then SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute to give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Shikura.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
And our lady queen.
Good evening. You're welcome.
Now, Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, put your voice. 1 minute.
Nelson, this last topic when I bring. People will never marry. Make them consult before them go speak on such matters. But Lady Queen is 100% right. Now, character. If get character, I don't see woman will get money. The man lose job for over 5 years. I see they pay house rent. They do other things. But I don't see the one way this is. You know to get the small wing get the use and the grace the man. So
thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Mr. MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear brother. I greet my friend there in the studio.
I receive it. Thank you.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. My name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
Okay.
The statement made by Dati Ahmed, the former presidential and vice presidential aspirant to Mr. Peter Obi. My dear brother, I totally disagree with him because knowing the kind of person that Peter Obi is, Peter Obi needs where this money bag politics is being played, where the system will not be allowed to function the way it's supposed to function, where someone will bring billions in dollars, wants to buy everybody because he wants to become a president. Peter Obi doesn't want such system. He needs where a fair and free politics will be played. That is the kind of message he's trying to pass to people that care to listen. And that is the kind of people that Nigeria needs to have as a president. So whoever is criticizing him, it is their right to criticize. But what does it stand for? Should be what Nigeria should look very, very well. And he is my president to be in future to come. Thank you for having me. I remain Mr. Kingsley from Obogoro.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. Network, they try the hook some kind things. I don't know why network they worry about this time.
I don't start again today. You do like that yesterday. Today, don't start again.
Network just... Okay.
Okay, so if the calls they hang, Michael will answer. So all NNPC news are political. It is a big risk to reintegrate a repentant Boko Haram bandit into the society because it's in them. Osun Hansen in Degema town. Thank you, Hansen. Good evening, Esikuro. Mary Queen collects greeting. I collect expert texting from Eberi Omuma.
Okay.
NNPC.
Okay, before I take that, ma, just take sir. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
18 from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Madam, well done there.
They greet you.
Welcome. Peter Obi wants to play. It's not in this country. It's not in Africa. Because even in Britain, there's nothing is free there. How is he going to campaign 36 and FCC? I think the last presidential election didn't went to for campaigns. Election of presidential election to execute a presidential ambition is not a tea party. If it's not ready, we should not enter into the race. It should be the battle for those who are ready. Because money and politics go hand in hand. Is he going there is he not going to collect the strand at the end of the day or at the end of the month as a president? All the lodges, all the privileges attached to president, he will not enjoy it. So all this that we always do, this bill that we are doing now, we wanted to switch it to article if he needs to step down for it under ABC.
Thank you, Tim.
Even in the churches, Even in churches that we attended, there are programs there, there are money back. Even a cheater, before they give a cheater to self, we must pay money. So money and politics, everything. Nothing cannot do money after all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, MC Kuro and Queen.
Yeah,
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
Yeah, so what I have to say concerning the issue of Obi, Ahmed was the deputy, he was the vice to Obi. Then he was equally used to fight Obi in LP. He was equally used. They paid him money.
Allegedly.
Okay, that's allegedly. Now, the case in LP make Obi to leave. He go to ADC. The federal government, that is the APC government, equally sponsor some persons to fight ADC. Obi has never been a leader of any political party. Obi is just ordinary member of a political party, which he cannot sponsor trouble in any political party. He is.
Okay. Thank you.
Not mean that because Obi, hello?
I hear you continue.
It does not mean that because Obi is a member of the that he should bring out money to fight. No. We have all agreed to follow Obi. Where even if you go to farm party, we go follow and go farm party.
Chai. This man now obedience movement. Hello, good evening. Hello. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
And then my Frank, I call from Port Harcourt.
Okay. Put your voice.
He say NMPC don't sign a
MOU, Memorandum of Understanding. There is good news on the way.
Yes. We are not surprised. This is election year. Already, our former president don't tell us, say, say the refinery no go ever work. Okay, if they work and finish it now, which crude way they go use to work them? The refinery way Tinubu and people they don't sell our crude in advance more than 10, 20 years. Which crude way they go use work them?
They don't sell some still do.
They don't sell which even Dangote then they give them crude. Which crude way they go take refine there? But then they do us the more you look, less you see.
Okay. We don't hear you, sir. We don't hear you. That particular one don't cut. Okay, see whether if you take one or two there.
All right, someone will finish expert message. You say NNPC Limited don't come again. No. Mary Queen, tell NNPCL to allow us rest. Okay, I go tell them. NNPCO, they say make allow us to rest. Election done then year. Then one come start refinery where them be tell us say it they function. After election now we not go hear anything about them again. Now Nigerians head then one use again. No. They want use again, so the old no finish. Johnson from Elios, thank you plenty. This refinery talk now is because of election to deceive Nigerians. Mr. Uzo from Port Harcourt. Please, you people are too much joking. Would I discuss serious matters or seriously? Now the aim of the show be that.
Okay, so take this one.
Provoke.
No verse. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call us from?
My name Nabaridi Giadom, the radio
governor. This man.
Governor.
I greet all of you in that studio.
Thank you so much. We receive them.
NNPC don't sign a paper with two Chinese companies so that they fit help start and expand Warrior and Port Harcourt.
Why they laugh that kind of wicked laugh now? Which kind of
Port Harcourt they work now. You get the time where them tell us say Port Harcourt on the work.
And that one done, all things have passed away now.
That means they need to be proper, honestly speaking. The money where them allegedly thought they use them for that Port Harcourt own. They need to be they need to be accountable.
So you're not happy for this new development we don't come. This now they want to like private partnership. Like what do they call that thing? PP waiting said. Private public partnership.
NEPA will privatize. How many? He done the work? we get stable power supply.
This not Chinese people. Chinese, you know, they are very serious minded.
How many Chinese this thing they work for this country?
Chinese.
I mean, because we borrow loan from them.
Phone then, China phone.
You know, go work for men and NPC, just leave Ambo. Because he get some where my people for Gokana they sing. I sabi the man, no.
Thank you.
You don't scatter the show. Bye bye. Cool. Bye bye. Baridwa. Leave us alone. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening. I want to talk about waiting that Ahmed the talk. All else when they talk, say Peter Obi no fit solve problem. I don't know, we are not after that one. Peter Obi no go that party to go solve problem. Peter Obi go there for a purpose. And if the purpose is not being given to him, he's going to leave. Other people they leave. Why Peter Obi on the problem? The thing where they come after APC for this election 2027, themselves, they no go believe. They no go believe her. My name is Kola Wole Kenneth.
Okay, thank you, Kola Wole. Let's take this one before we enter some SMS. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Yeah, good evening.
Bobo from my friend.
Okay, put your voice.
Yeah. You know they hear the English. You know they like problem. I make it tell you say we know they give shishi. I'm personally they give shishi. I go, yeah, you go come go, they go that country. Bobo will say, Oku Bane go, 4 man above 4. So if talk enter from money, if talk enter from money, 4 man go run. You know they hear them. So you know they give shishi. And the way they go in the share dollar. You want contest?
Allegedly.
Wait now. He means CCC waiting in. Then people go to the convention and other things and talk and say they share dollar. So not even allegedly. Go leave that one. For that is the good also. We talk about that thing. My dear, as I talk to you now, I want complaint in my table. Now woman we don't want fight for radio. You know, that as money don't do in husband one kind, I just run after they talk to you and they talk enter my table right now.
Okay, the talk enter your table right now. You say, what do you talk about? I better tell us.
He don't leave your husband. I don't want 5 children.
Why she leave her husband?
My money now.
Okay, the woman don't get money.
The husband don't like say he don't fold small. He don't fold small.
Child.
So he can operate on a very high frequency.
So the woman don't jack now, child.
Okay, I don't see him.
So you that thing why I talk with that Lizzie talk. If you say not true, say if a good man marry woman we get money pass.
Because as I understand now, money to is open the store for him. The man open a halfway. The other one the woman can open and finish. Since that time problem set.
Okay, but you where they talk to me go fit marry woman we get money pass. We get money pass you.
We get money pass you now. You get condition I go with Mariam.
Okay, and I go sign agreement.
Wow. Me, we talk on well. I know they just work enter things like that.
Agreement must be. Agreement is agreement, yeah. Okay, thank you. You don't hear I mean saying if he marry, but agreement.
Not be paper then sign.
They go
if
right.
Tomorrow the woman change them for them. The paper don't see.
No, they go right. No, that lawyer now say the agreement go be say, Madam, now I get money pass you, but if you get money pass me tomorrow, you go still the lawyer.
That one too, they go sign them.
They go sign them now.
Go take oath for court.
Oath? If may they not take blood.
I'm Sikura Marie Queen. Good evening. Our refinery no go ever work again. So make we forget China product. I don't like them. One love from Transamadi. No, not be said because na China companies.
And I don't start.
My dear people in the studio, if anybody knocks at your door and tell you that our refinery is under this government, just look at the person on the face. It can't work because of the level of politics. Chijoke, thank you. My brother Kuro, the name Peter B is a grace sent by God to Nigeria, but our country don't want him. In less than 48 hours, NDC has registered 10 million people. 37 senators and 15 house reps has joined NDC. 2. free and fair election. Tinubu will not see Obi's back. And Brown from Obunabali. Then you can say there's dead body opposite Pleasure Park along Aba Road. Police people,
You shall be Msikulo again. Now I don't start to change.
Msikulo and Queen. I salute you now. It is not a crime for woman to get money past the husband. My own wife get money past me, and I respect her very much. I am one of the data boys by Chief E.N. Nwike, FCT minister from Chimadike.
Waiting talking, say him be data boy.
Now he use a man to call himself. That
me call him data boy.
Say he is one of the data boys.
And data boys they always get money past their wives.
Baba man should buy 4-man contest for president. Obi will not pick as maybe not him. If you want right, they pick him as vice this time, and that is why he has had a voice to say what he chooses. Mr. Law, okay, if you say na jealousy, they worry him. It's all right.
Don't check Facebook.
Refinery episode 4 series 2027. Let's watch and enjoy ourselves. Adeye Modare from Ogbogoro. They don't even tag them season 1, season 2, season 3. Today FM, I greet you in Rebisi language. Please, Obi is not man enough to battle his way to victory. As I speak, it will be very difficult to win the APC-PDP with this current crop of INEC chairman and his staff. Secondly, for the state, His Excellency Simfora will win and they... Okay, finally, NNPC is the most corrupt institution in Nigeria, followed by NEPA or PhD. Thank you, Mr. Anonymous. Okay, no, allow. Thank you. I wait there for back. MC Kuro and Mary Queen, I beg you, make we leave Nigeria matter. I just dey here, they imagine. Dream where Mary Queen, tie native rapper for chest, carry cup for... Okay. Would the family refinery work?
Leave Mary Queen, rapper and chest. Which kind of talk?
And so just we still they find 210 trillion naira.
Kai. 210
trillion. We still they find them.
And of everything we find, the man they talk about rapper.
No mind them. And palm wine. For a mind is daydreaming. Good afternoon, presenters. How about the comments by a former president that it won't work? But maybe I make the one proven wrong now. You know, say government is about that they listen. So anytime things like that come up, so they always want to try address them one way or the other.
That's true.
So Chisom from Amagua. So in all our years on oil extraction, we never get trusted local engineers. We go fix worry Port Harcourt refineries. The money them don't use to do repairs, don't pass waiting down they use build this. Oh, no be lie. You talk truth. Where. That is very correct. Good evening, I'm Sekuro Mary Queen. I am Gifts Joseph. There's nothing these people will tell me about the fixing of our refinery. I, Gift, will believe them. They are just looking for a way to loot more money. The people attacking Obi for moving to NDC should go ahead, but they should know that he is bigger than them put together. Okay, oh. Thank you, plenty. Make we enter Facebook. Make it not be like say we abandon Facebook, people. Let's go to Facebook.
Let's touch down Facebook.
Make Facebook people no converse for us. So what are you people doing? Meanwhile, okay, when our messages don't finish.
And this person just a call.
Pick up.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where they call?
This is High Chief Ogema calling from Ahoda.
Okay.
Hi, Chief. Welcome,
Hi, Chief. Which of us?
Yes. You know, the issue of this privatization of that refinery, Nigeria is owing China. And that is why they wanted to tell China to come and so that they can use from there to achieve their money.
I saw you talk now your calculation with that.
Yes. That is what they are doing. They are, you know, they have
where you get your facts from.
This company where they can't do the rehabilitation and the company where they own, no be the same.
But this change our own oil to that. And that is what they are doing. They just want to punish Nigeria. This is another slavery to the Chinese. Mostly this Niger Delta areas, we are going to suffer because the people that are going to make the money is the Yorubas.
All right.
Okay, thank you, sir. More enter.
Okay, for Facebook, you say Meg Beach NS. It talks that China has really come to milk Nigeria. So we now allow Chinese people to manage our refinery. I pity for the future of this country, okay? Yakubu Shegun God Day, you talk say, good evening, my people. This NNPC deal now to collect money for election campaign and rigging formats them for leave them after election, no, allegedly. Chairman Obianoze, you talk say, asking whether NNPC lied before is laughable. Where BP to be, he is ready to fight, but the problem is our judiciary and INEC. I disagree with the actress Lizzie. A woman can have money more than the husband and still respect him. Thank you. Nuale Befi talks say NM to deceive the masses ahead of election next year. Okay. Let's wait and see. Thank you so much.
Port Harcourt people, Rivers State, Niger Delta, the world. Well done. Though.
When I thank you, we appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Don't forget.